Mm. Hmm. Hello there everyone, welcome. I'm just getting to the right place in the Safari Zones before we get going. Who do we have here? Who do we have in the chat? What is the chat? Hang on a second. Casey, hello, good to see you. Yes, I'm glad that the Discord link worked. I've lost the chat though. I can't see what people are saying. There we go. I hope. There we go. Yes, I updated the link. Hello there, Damien. I can now see the chat, yes. For some reason that window didn't pop up. Good to see you guys here. One can simply hope. Lee. Hello, sir. No worries. No worries, my man. Very kind of you to say hello. Did you find a shiny earlier? Well, you're not sticking around, but let me know somehow if you found a shiny earlier. Very much hope you did. Thank you so much for hopping in the chat, my friend. Thank you, Casey. Let's hope so as well. Yes, I know, Damien. I dipped into Lee's stream earlier. Thoroughly enjoyed seeing him do his thing. The Johto Safari Zone, such a cool area to shiny hunt in. Hope you all have very good days. Lee, hope you have had a good day as well. Before you shoot off. Right, let's just get Illuminate to the front. Let's play on this white flute. No shiny for you. Oh, thank you. Gonna call that shiny Pinsir. Okay then. You say Pinsir? I think so. The chat's being annoying. I can't scroll up. Pinsir, yeah. Very much hope so, Lee. Very much hope so. That would be so cool. The question is, will it be a catch? Who's to say? But I would be absolutely buzzing to find a shiny Pinsir. We shall have to see. Sorry that you didn't get a shiny, Lee, but the week is young. I'm sure that you'll find something. That's a good question, actually, Casey. What 100% catch rate? Well, I hope you haven't jinxed it, Lee. I hope you haven't jinxed it. What are your targets this Safari Week, Lee? I know that you're shooting off, so no worries if you can't type that in the chat, but we'd be interested to know what you're going for. Right, let's just get to this bunny hoppable area. I love this area of the Emerald Safari Zone. Ledaba, Houndour, Miltank, Sunken, Hoot Hoot, Apom, Teddy Ursa, all great targets. Okay, we got Illuminate. White flute played. Still don't have Illuminate in Soul Silver. Which will help a little bit. But at least we've got them in the Gen 3 games. And you're going for that Larvitar. So am I. So am I, my friend. We can race that shiny Larvitar, but chances are no one's going to find it. Oh, dear. Alright. Let's get to our Larvitar area. Speak of the devil in Soul Silver. Alright, let's hydrate. Let's go. Would help if I were riding the bike, wouldn't it, in Emerald? That would be good. Also, if I was running in the grass. As I said earlier, I feel confident that we're going to get this shiny tonight. I really do. I just got that feeling. I'm wearing my Lucky Fuecoco socks. And that's going to be all the luck we need, I hope. We're going to hit odds. And as I claimed before, we're going to get the shiny before we hit odds. Yes, come on England, coming home. I mean, we're through this stage anyway, so that bodes well. There is a pincer, it's not shiny. But we are multitasking with these consoles. You have 90 minutes of heart attacks. Yeah, absolutely. And then when the shiny comes, Damien, that's going to be another. Alright. Let's see what we can do. How was everyone's days? It's been boiling over here in the UK, Casey. Don't know if it's been the same for you in the US. But, yeah, it's been I've been swept off my feet today. I was getting Matt Absolblog's Pokemon's episode ready to release. And that kind of took me right up until I had to have dinner before streaming. Actually, yeah, always so many things to sort out. And I sort of have a optimistic to-do list as well, which is things I hope to be able to achieve, but won't necessarily be able to. Which I wasn't able to get through, but hey, that's alright. And I tell you what else happened. Saw a fox in the garden. I love foxes. They are my favourite animal. So I was absolutely buzzing. It was just chilling in the sun. They had a good old stretch and lie there for a long time. I hope he comes back to visit us. What are your guys' favourite animal, Casey and Damien? Staying close to home with a fox, you going further afield? So, they didn't look so hot in their last outing. Hopefully they put on a better performance today leading into the knockout stages. Yeah, that's some insightful analysis there, Casey, for someone across the pond. Who perhaps... I assume in America they're not as glued to the Euros as people would be over here, but you do have the copper, of course. You have an A to Z, so it's definitely hot here as well. You live... Right, sorry, you live in Arizona. Wow, okay. Yeah, humidity. Yes. Humidity is... I don't know how it's worse than when it's sunny, but it definitely is. I don't know what it is about it, the sun not being there, that makes it feel worse, but hey. Osprey. Very good answer, Damien. Very cool. Do you watch Spring Watch, Damien? I love it. It's been on recently, just taking... It was on for 3 weeks this time. This series, taking a view of all of the animals in spring and what they're getting up to. I love nature programs like that. Anything David Attenborough does, love it. So how about you, Casey? Probably a lion. Now, it's a pretty generic pick, but you just love how regal they are, especially male lions with their manes. No, totally get that. Casey, my star sign is Leo, and so I also have a soft spot for a lion. 100%. Oop. Americans not into soccer. You're in the minority in your love for the beautiful game. Well, thank you for being in the minority, sir. That's presumably due to your wife. Glad she's shown you the light. I say that. I'm not a massive fan of football myself. But, of course, we'll always support England in their endeavours. And I am more into sport when the stakes are high, when it's a tournament that really matters, like the Euros. Especially since England reached the finals of the Euros the last time it was on in 2021, because of course there wasn't one in 2020. And yeah, so who knows? Maybe they could go all the way. I heard someone say that England were the favourites this Euros. To be confirmed, but a nice thought. A nice thought. He worked with Ospreys in 2009 for 2 weeks at Loch Garten in Scotland. That's incredible. That's incredible. How were you working with them, Damien? What were you doing with the Ospreys there? Sure, you were looking after them very well. Damien, also, if you want to join the Discord server, Chazindra's Chocolate Factory, the link is now working, so it'd be great to see you there. But no worries, of course, if not. So, no, actually was a fan before her. Oh, okay. One of your good friends from school was a big soccer fan. His dad grew up in Italy. It got me into the international competition of the 2006 World Cup. I see. Amazing. Glad that you had the experience of the beautiful game, as you call it, before meeting your wife, who introduced you to it, or who was able to keep up your love for it. We've just hit 6,600. We start as we mean to go on, flying through the encounters. And this also means that we've just done, or we will have just done, 100 encounters in fewer than 10 minutes. So we're upping the ante with every stream, everybody. And that will probably be done in like 8 minutes, I would say. 100 encounters. Because we started on 6,515. I have a belief that I'll get it under odds. I believe that as well. As I posted earlier. I just have that feeling. Especially because every find in my Sapphire Dream Team quest, which was from way before I was streaming, was under odds. So I think, I don't know, I'm just an under odds guy. I've definitely jinxed it now. We're definitely going to go over odds. But yeah, nice to have that thought anyway. Right. Thunder and Lightning is very scary in the north of Scotland, I have no doubt. You had to watch them from their nest with a diary, writing down when the juveniles ate, when the male came to the nest with fish, etc. That sounds beautiful, Damien. That sounds wonderful. So you were doing conservation work up there? Was that sort of a job you were doing, or was it an internship? Was it summer work experience? What were you doing? You're still sticking with the Venonat on Fire Red or Leaf Green coming in. Interesting. I don't know. I said it would be Rhyhorn in Leaf Green yesterday. I'll have to see. As the encounters go what my hunch is. What I would say is that the Staryu that I happened to catch for Illuminate, that's in... Oh, actually, it might be an Emerald, was randomly holding a Stardust. So hopefully that luck is a good sign. So if it's the Emerald one, I'm going to say it's going to come an Emerald. You know what? I'm going to say it's going to be Pineco. I would love a Pineco. Absolutely love a Pineco. So, we'll see. Golden Fortress. Oof. I know, I did say it out loud. Got to keep you all entertained somehow, haven't I? Yeah, bold of me. You have a saying where you call wind the W because of how strong the winds are here. So if you don't speak the word, it's less likely to be around. I see. If you don't speak the word, it's less likely to be around. Well, in that case, it's a good thing I did say that we'll find it tonight. You're alone in the hut because your co-worker decided that going out with people for dinner than work was more important, and when the thunder and lightning hit, the whole place shook. Wow, okay. Yeah. I'm sure it's that much scarier being by yourself, Damien. Thunder and lightning in Scotland. Volunteering work, very cool. That's a very worthwhile line of work that you volunteered for there. I am getting quite a bit of rhythm. Yeah. Absolutely. We are flying through. Beautiful golden GBA fortress would be great. Absolutely, it would be. Would be so cool to see. Of course, I could double up on one of the areas, but in order to boost the odds of, say, emerald, but... Oh, okay, so it's actually leaf green. The Staryu... Yeah, you can see the item icon there is holding the Stardust. So, I'm going to stick with leaf green being the one where we find the shiny. Which Pokemon is it going to be? I'm going to go with Chansey, you know? I'm going to say that we're going to find shiny Chansey in leaf green tonight. There's Pinsir. Remember at 3 AM getting woken up to the mail coming in with fish. I got up and wrote it down. Very cool. Very cool. And Damien, you had a day off from your current work today, right? What did you do on your day off? Hope it was nice. And Casey, aren't you streaming yourself today, later on? If so, appreciate you all the more for being here in the stream right now. Maybe you're getting tips for your own. But if you are streaming today, my friend, then all the very best of luck. For that, I hope your luck is better than mine. Having said that, we are still under odds, so... yes. So how did you spend your day off there, Damien? The Execute are out in force. Which other... well, let me think about this. I'll ask you a question from the podcast, actually. If you guys were a Pokemon, what do you think you'd be? Did a morning of hatching Dratini eggs, played Splatoon 3, played a board of Super Mario Party. So I had a game, right, well. Sounds like a good day off though, Damien. Sounds like exactly what you want to be doing on a day off, so pleased to hear that. You'll be on later today, 6:30 PST, so I think that'll be middle of the night for you, 2, 3 AM, yeah, quite possibly. Well, I'm sorry about that, Casey. I'm sorry that I'm not able to reciprocate. But I hope that you have a fantastic time. Streaming, shiny hunting, and BDSP. I love BDSP. Hope it's nice to spend some time in those games again. I believe that Shadow Rani has that dinner tonight, so probably won't be hopping into the stream, which is a shame. We'll miss hearing her tales. Yes, Mario Party Jamboree coming out later this year. If I were a Pokemon, interesting things to consider there. I think I'm going to have to think about that. I can see an Apom, for example. Cheeky. Happy. But I think possibly a little bit too sort of in your face for me, maybe? 6,700. If you're a Pokemon, you think you'd be Tyrogue. Interesting, Casey. Why'd you say Tyrogue? Certainly a Pokemon with admirable discipline and ideals. You have it on your Amazon watch list. Very nice. Yeah, Mario Party definitely gained something with friends, but there we go. Nearly got out of sync. Accidentally threw a ball at that Nidoran there. Oh, threw another ball. For goodness sake. Called it. Fine. Alrighty. And we're back in the routine. Tends to be resilient and you feel and adaptable since Tyrogue is capable of evolving 3 different Pokemon. Yeah, very cool. Finding those stats will reflect my ability derived to consistently adapt to your surroundings. Yeah, very well put forward, Casey. Thoughtful answer. Thoughtful answer there. How about you, Damien? What Pokemon do you think you would be? You think you'd be a fighting type, Casey? Therefore. You know best. I obviously always associate you with Raichu. Nice to show Raichu some love, Casey, given that obviously Pikachu is the flagship Pokemon. Hello and welcome. Welcome into the stream. Very good to see you here. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you've had a very good day. You'd be a Feraligatr, Damien. We're just talking about what Pokemon we think we would be. Why do you say Feraligatr? That's a very cool answer. Casey reckons he would be a Tyrogue. Because it's adaptable and resilient. Hope everyone has had wonderful weather today. It's certainly been wonderful weather here in the UK. And has been too humid. I think it was a bit humid yesterday. Today it's just been sunny. It's been so nice. You think you would be a fighting type, Casey. Fighting is fitting to your personality. You like to stay fit and healthy with working out and eating too. Yeah, cool. Makes sense. Well, I think you've nailed it there, Casey. Very nice. Second death roll in your path. Yes, that's what you'd like to be, Damien, but what do you think you would be? We are fast approaching 7,000 encounters. Odds are 8,192, and we're definitely going to be reaching odds today. Just a question of how far past odds we can get. Raichu has always been your favourite since Gen 1. You remember catching a Pikachu in Viridian Forest and learning to evolve with a Thunderstone made you love the Pokemon more. It was kind of rare. Yeah, absolutely. Working out which Pokemon evolved by Stone is a challenge back in Generation 1 or, you know, anyone's first Pokemon game. I think quite a few people on the podcast have talked about how difficult it can be when you're younger to work out which Pokemon evolved by trade, especially when you perhaps don't know other people who are playing Pokemon around you. What are your guys' favourite trade evolutions from Gen 1? So, Machamp, Gengar, Alakazam, or Golem? You miss Steve Irwin even to this day? Yes, well, fair enough. Ah, I see. Feraligatr was your favourite. Ah, wow. Yeah, very sad story about Steve Irwin. When the anime Surge is right, you always made you think Pokemon was super cool and tough to be able to hang with Surge. Yeah, fair enough. Got a little bit out of sync there. Trade evolutions were always the hardest, yeah. You only know about Gengar and Machamp because your friend that got you into loved Gengar. I see. You also do fight Gengar in the game. Because Agatha has Gengar. I think for me, I'm going to say Golem actually, and that's because I think it's cool Pokemon, but also I think it's really cool that actually I don't believe any trainer at all uses Golem in Generation 1, so your only way to see it is by trading it yourself. I think any Pokemon like that really builds up the mystique of it. Same as why I'm always a fan of Pokemon that get that treatment, like Octillery, Generation 2. Barely, if any, trainers use Octillery on their team. So for me, that really elevated its mystique. I think he knew about the trade evolution from a guide. Yes, he had link cable. Ah, I see. So you helped each other. That's very good. Yeah, I remember the guide that I had when I was younger with my brother. It was really good on the tips and tricks, actually. It was like, make sure you play with 2 other friends and you each choose a different first partner Pokemon. Yeah. Really good for the strategy of completing the Pokedex, which I've never done in Generation 1. Maybe I'll have to make that a challenge, finally completing the Pokedex in Generation 1. I feel like so many people who loved Pokemon when they were younger, who maybe don't play anymore, still didn't actually complete the Pokedex. Me and my brother, my brother is 4 years older, and I think when Pokemon Generation 1 came out, I was just slightly too young for it. It wasn't entirely my kind of game at that age. So it was only later that I gave Pokemon Blue a go. And got into it, and I think that would have been my sort of gateway game. But then Pokemon Silver came out once I'd improved and enjoyed Pokemon Blue. And yeah, then Pokemon Silver really hit that sweet spot of age, I think. So, to answer your question, me and my brother actually didn't play too much Pokemon together because I was just a bit young for it. But me and a school friend, one in particular, we played quite a lot of... Just checking that wasn't shiny. We played, quite a lot of Pokemon together. Damien, did you, you were a Digimon fan when you were a kid? I see. You always wished your sister was a boy. Wanted her to like Pokemon as much as you did, yeah. Understandable to want to be playing Pokemon with your sibling there, Casey. But at least you can share in Pokemon with people now. Hello and welcome everyone if you've just joined. Welcome to the stream. I have a couple of friends that are twins, and they grew up playing the games together. You'll storytell together. You will always envy his games story as a kid with his twin. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. Now then. Well, let's keep going with these encounters. How about you, Damien? Were you trading with friends on the playground when you played Pokemon when you were younger? Found a few Ledyba on the Emerald. I would love to see it. That's one of my targets. Hope you're all staying hydrated and cool in this heat. It's amazing to have weather like this, but we've got to take care of ourselves. And you don't believe you did? Okay, fair enough, Damien. Fair enough. Miltank would be such a cool find. Exactly. It's amazing. It's amazing what things like Discord and the internet generally have enabled. Oh, I've missed an encounter, I think. I discovered a sort of mainly Europe-based Pokemon community through Discord, and it's just been up from there, really. I would be very grateful to have found that. What an age we live in. Although, I'm kind of glad that the internet wasn't more of a thing when I was younger. I think the distractions and how ubiquitous phones are, I think it can be tough, I think. Houndour, I would love to find a shiny one of those as well. You're in year 11, so at that time... Yeah, no, I understand, it's got to be right place, right time for playing Pokemon. Year 6, yes, that makes more sense, Yeah. Each generation of Pokemon comes out and surprises us, doesn't it, with new features and mechanics. Really keeps things fresh and exciting. Year 6 going into year 7. Sure, get it. I understand, Damien. Now then. If you could be a Pokemon for a day, what would you choose to be? It's an interesting one, because part of me is like, maybe I'd want to be just a very simple-minded Pokemon so that I could experience what it is just to, fully chill out. But if you're a simple Pokemon, then you wouldn't necessarily be able to appreciate that new feeling, because it would just be, the everyday for you, if that makes sense. Then again, by that logic, if you chose to be like an Articuno, that would just be every day as well. So you'd be flying around freezing things, but that would just be a standard day at the office. So I guess the question is, if you could be a Pokemon for a day and appreciate the new feeling, you were still yourself, but you were just a Pokemon, what would you choose to be? Hello, Gladius. Lovely to see you here. Thank you so much for hopping into the stream. Appreciate the fact that you are here. Thank you for hopping into the chat as well. Are you a newcomer to the stream? Very pleased to see you. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you've been able to keep cool today. The weather being what it is. Whereabouts are you based, Gladius? What's your story? Good to see you. Meowth. That's a really good answer, yeah. Go for that payday. One extra encounter there, accidentally. Really interesting, interesting answer there, Damien. And I like the way you think. Yeah, not a bad shout. And you choose to be Meowth over Persian. Oop. Slackoth would be great. Interesting. Yeah. Slackoth is a really good answer, and I love Slackoth. You might be able to detect a Slackoth in my backdrop back there. Slackoth is, special Pokemon, I think. So exciting when you find it in not Eterna Forest, in Petalburg Woods, being such a rare encounter there. And I think it's incredible that Slacking's stats rival Groudon and Kyogre's. It's either the same, the base stats, or slightly better, even. Obviously, you've got the Truant ability that kind of mitigates that, but such a cool concept. I remember when I learned that, my mind was just blown. Goes me more like to pick up Meowth over Persian. I see. Humanoid kind of Pokemon, being a legendary with immense power would be pretty epic as well. Yeah. Why do you feel it'd be good to be a humanoid kind of Pokemon? Just because it's more familiar. That's an interesting logic that you've used there. Anyone else hunting alongside? Damien, you tempted to do a little bit of Safari Zone hunting yourself? If you are going to be yourself, but in a Pokemon's body, it would be most familiar. You're true. Sork and Throw. Interesting. Interesting shout-outs there, yeah. Thing is, yeah, I think I'd be, Casey, more like I'd want to be a Pokemon that gives me a new experience, a new feeling. You're hunting Dratini. Damien, fair enough. Well, very pleased to welcome you here, Gladius. Thank you for coming across the stream, being new. From the USA, currently shining hunts as well, Fire Red and Leaf Green for Safari Week. I send you all the luck for your hunt, my friend. I have not been lucky. I have yet to find a shiny. But we're nearly approaching odds, as you can see on screen, so we're definitely going to reach odds tonight. And I made a call earlier today on X that I'm going to do it. Before we reach odds, I'm going to find a shiny. I believe. I just have that feeling. I have that feeling. Welcome, everyone, if you've just joined. Very pleased to have you here. Thank you so much for joining tonight. As we will find a shiny. I obviously cannot guarantee anything, but I believe. Glad it's very cool of you to join from the USA, having just come across. How did you come across the stream? Did it pop up on YouTube for you, or are you on X, or how come you found the stream today? If you could just completely twist the norm and be something like Arcanine, that would just run well. Yeah, exactly. I'd want to twist the norm, I think, there. Damien. You just want Lucky Egg from the Kanto Safari Zone. Dragonite, yeah. True. Friendly as well. So you'd, yeah. I think you'd be a popular Pokemon as a Dragonite. You haven't found anything yet either, but you've missed 2 days of hunting because of work. Well, fair enough. That work has to happen. I hope the work's been okay, and I hope that all your shiny luck comes today. Sure, it doesn't matter that you haven't been hunting the previous couple of days. You're looking for live streams of people doing Safari Week. Oh, well, I'm glad it looked nice. Thanks very much for joining. I am a host and commentator for the Pokémon Company International. I commentate and host Pokémon VGC Video Game Championship events. But I like all of the less intense things that Pokemon has to offer as well, as you can see. I'm just a huge Pokemon fan through and through, so enjoy everything that the franchise has to offer. Gladius. You're very welcome here, and I hope you enjoy chilling out with us. So you're hunting right now, Gladius. What are your targets this Safari Week? Thank you for giving me a running commentary, Casey, because obviously I do not have the football on. England looks strong to open the match. Super energetic, couple of chances created. Very good analysis. Yeah, I was wondering, Casey, so thanks very much. Gladius, it's also the Euros currently in Europe. England are playing tonight. The Euros are a big soccer tournament that runs for about a month, I think. And we're a week into it now. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's been having a very good day. Ogapon keeps falling down. We've got the White Flute and the Illuminate leading the party in our Generation 3 games. And that really is paying dividends. I do still need to get Illuminate going in my Soul Silver, where we are going for Larvitar. So my targets, Gladius, are in Emerald Ledibur, but I take anything in this area of the Safari Zone because they are all really cool targets. In Leaf Green, Pinsir and Chansey. Here's a Pinsir on screen, but it's not shiny. In Fire Red, Tauros and Kangaskhan. And in Soul Silver, going for the Larvitar. I just think Larvitar I know it's the Generation 4 remake of Generation 2, but in a Generation 2 Johto game would be so cool to find. Hi everyone, welcome in. Thank you very much for being here. As you join me in Safari Week, we are fast approaching odds here. I made a claim earlier on X that we're going to find the shiny before we hit odds. So let's see if that's realised. Would love to know your Safari Week targets, Gladius, if you want to chuck them in chat. No worries if not. Anyone else who's just joined doing Safari Week as well? I hope that your hunts are going well and you are flying through the shinies. I am not. I'm yet to find a shiny. But that's okay. It's the journey, not the destination. And that's definitely the theme of my episode with Matt Absol blogs Pokemon. Gladius, if you are unaware, or anyone else in chat, I have a podcast called Chazingdra Chats, Chazingdra being my online name, where I talk to people in the Pokemon community about their life story and also learn the 6 Pokemon they choose for their dream team. Not competitive in any way, just Pokemon that are special to them in some way that have been there throughout life. And tomorrow, my episode featuring Matt Absol blogs Pokemon, of course the host of Safari Week, comes out. And it was fascinating to talk to Matt, learn from his insights and experience, 14 years as a content creator that he has. So that's going to come out tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time on YouTube, and it's going to come out overnight, so earlier on the audio apps, Spotify and Apple Podcasts and so on. So I hope you can tune in. It's I really enjoyed the edit, and the way Matt has threaded his Pokemon choices through the life stories is really inspiring. So I hope you can tune into that. So, you'd love to get Nidoran Male. You're actually doing a Dream Team right now, so you're hoping to get it this Safari Week, but on that Leaf Green, I really want a Rhyhorn. Yeah, well, all the very best of luck for those targets. And cool that you're doing a Dream Team quest too. I did a Dream Team quest, not streaming. Started, I think, autumn 2022, and I've nearly finished. Well, I've finished the team. We've hit 7,000, everyone. I finished the team, but I have not done the Elite Four yet on that Sapphire file. It's the team is all shiny, of course. Sceptile, Exploud, Seviper, Beautifly, Banette, and Gorobis. And then, of course, I shiny hunted Kyogre as well and found that. So, yeah, all that's left to do is the Elite Four. Maybe I'll stream that at some point. And yeah, please do check that out, Gladius. I'm glad that sounds interesting to you. It certainly is an interesting listen hearing from Matt. So, yeah, hope you enjoy. And that's going to be episode 12 of the podcast. There are 11 previous installments for you to check out if you are interested in that. For example, I did an episode with Kyle, Quick Panic. I had like a 2-hour conversation with Kyle. It was really, really... we had a really, really good chat. So do feel free to check that one out now. That's obviously available right now too. But glad to see that your targets are, you know, achievable, Gladius. Glad that you're not just going for the insanely rare ones, because hopefully that will stand you in good stead to make a couple of captures this Safari Week. That would be fantastic, and I wish you all the very best of luck with that. I've gone out of sync on these games again. Nice. Who are the other members of your Dream Team quests, Gladius? Also, love that name, Gladius. Latin for sword. I studied Latin and ancient Greek at university, as well as ancient history, classical civilization, that sort of thing. So, really appreciate seeing a Gladius in chat. How does a Dream Team quest play out? Just have your own overall favourites from the generations. So, you decide in advance what your targets are, and then you shiny hunt those. I kept my targets fairly modest for my first one, but going forwards, I would like to get more ambitious targets in there. For example, Whismur is a 100% encounter in that... what's it called? That cave that connects the Rossborough City and Verdant Turf Town in Generation 3. I can't remember the name of the cave. So I did go for Shiny Whismur. I have Shiny Exploud on my team. But, you know, I was bound to find it sooner rather than later because it's 100% encounter. If I were being more ambitious, could go for, say... Well, I guess the Seviper is a good example, actually. That's a slightly more ambitious target because it's Swablu that appears more commonly than anything else on that route. But fortunately, the first thing to shine for me was a Seviper, so I had a very lucky encounter there. Really recommend it, Casey. It's nice to have a longer form project to get involved in with Pokemon that you're in no rush to complete. Again, journey not the destination. And yeah, who knows? Along the way, you might find some shinies that you weren't looking for, but are no less cool than your targets. I mean, all shinies are cool, but sometimes, if you wanted to like leave it up to chance, then you could do a shiny badge quest where you don't decide on your targets, you just shiny hunt, and see what the game serves up for you, and then they become a member of your team, and then you play through with them. It's shiny hunting them, yes. Right, yeah, no, it's shiny hunting them, Casey. But of course, you can define it however you want. You can do your own style of Dream Team quest, I'm sure. Thank you very much. Thank you for that luck, Gladius, for that hope. I hope I get that target too. Currently, you have Charizard. You have Dragonair. That's so cool. Charizard, Dragonair, Golbat, and Gyarados. Oh, so cool. You want Nidoking. Final Pokemon. Favourite of all time, Umbreon. Umbreon is such a popular Pokemon. At the end of each episode of Chazingdra Chats, I ask my guests which of their dream team they choose to be their partner Pokemon. And Umbreon, so far, is not only the most popular partner Pokemon, but the only one to be chosen by more than one person as their partner Pokemon. So, yeah. A lot of love for your favourite there, Umbreon. And you can see why it's cool design. But how come Umbreon is your favourite, Gladius? Why specifically for you? That's where it's all different. Learning the reasons behind the favourites. You want a shiny hunt and competitive team and try ladder? Yes. Thoroughly recommend that. It gives you such a strong connection to the Pokemon that you have on your team. You've never actually battled on the online ladder yourself. Okay. You've got to give it a go at some point, Casey. It's just a bit of fun at the end of the day. And who knows, you might do much better than you're anticipating. You've got to have that initial experience. Who knows, then we might be seeing you at some live Pokemon competitive events. Umbreon Shiny is the best shiny according to you, Casey. Interesting. Interesting. It's such a cool shiny, for sure. England goal disallowed due to offsides. Okay. Thank you for that update, Casey. Just haven't done it. You do enjoy shiny hunting, so that's taken up much of your playtime. Yeah, understandable. I think the thing with shiny hunting is that it's a much more chill activity, of course, than playing VGC. So, yeah, I'd say shiny hunting is a more sustainable thing to do. But VGC is there for when you want to, challenge yourself a bit. The longest time was Charmander took 17,000 resets, but your fastest was Magikarp with 8 resets. Oh my goodness. 8 resets for Shiny Magikarp. That is so hype, Gladius. That is so exciting to hear. But 17k for the Charmander. I mean, it balances out, doesn't it? It balances out. How did you feel as soon as you saw that Magikarp? That Shiny Magikarp after 8 resets? I'd have been absolutely buzzing. That's amazing. Ugh. Always been into the collecting side of Pokemon. Shiny hunting is the pinnacle of Pokemon collection. Certainly is. Yes. Nice shiny Pokemon collection. So, you love Umbreon because the first Pokemon game you really took seriously was Colosseum. Yeah, maybe that's why it's such a popular Pokemon. Because of memories of Pokemon Colosseum. In Colosseum you start with Umbreon and Espeon, of course, yes. Yeah, fell in love with how tanky it was, plus it looks so cool. Yeah, it's a good combination, isn't it? Good combination. It's incredibly tanky, Umbreon. Yeah, you often see it doing pretty well in competitive Pokemon. We've broken 7,100, everyone. Oops. You're super loud, yeah, I'm sure. Couldn't believe it. So, you ran away from your Game Boy. That is entirely understandable. I'm yet to have a hunt that is that fast. This is the thing. The randomness of shinies giveth, and the randomness of shinies taketh away. It could literally be the next encounter that we get a shiny. Or it could be another time. It could be another day. What we do know is that it's not this encounter. Exactly. Shiny reactions. As long as the shiny reaction is authentic, you know. It does annoy me sometimes when I watch YouTube and I see these completely overblown reactions that are clearly just because the camera's there. It's a bit cringe, isn't it? But that feeling of finding a shiny. Like, last week, before Safari Week, just before Safari Week, I was watching Quick Panic Kyle's the video he did of the culmination of his shiny badge quest, where he had a shiny for Alligator. I was there, soft resetting for any of the shiny Johto starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And what pops up but shiny Totodile? And it's just never gets old. Knowing that how rare they are and how lucky you've been, it's just very special. And I think that's why Dream Team quests are so popular. It's a bond and an experience that you can't replicate, you know? Yeah. And Totodile is my favourite of the Johto starters. Yeah, it was a great video, wasn't it, Casey? Have you seen that video, Gladius? That Quick Panic did of the culmination of the Johto portion, at least, of the Shiny Badge quest. Right, time for us to get back to the correct area in Fire Red for hunting the Kangaskhan and the Tauros. How's your hunting going, Gladius? I assume we'd have heard about a shiny, but how many encounters are you on now? Random encounter. Mid around female. Lucky not to have more encounters here. Getting on the way to Kangaskhan and Tauros. All right. Currently at 3,788. Okay. Nice. So you're just under half odds there, Gladius. Let's hope that you get a shiny before it's due. It'd be amazing if we found a shiny together on this stream. I posted earlier on my X account saying it's going to happen tonight and it's going to happen before odds. So let's make it happen together. You believe it's on its way soon, Casey. Thank you so much. Thank you for the cross fingers. Means a lot. Casey, what's your target in the Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Great Marsh later for your stream? Oops. Sorry about the flickering light there, everyone. I think it's because my camera keeps trying to refocus with my hand being put in front of it so many times. So, Gladius, your favourite Pokemon is Umbreon. What's your favourite type of Pokemon? Mine is Ice. I think Ice-type designs tend to be really cool, but mainly I think because defensively it's perhaps a bit lackluster. I like trying to make Ice work, but thanks to Scarlet and Violet with Snow, that new mechanic, boosting the physical defense of Ice types, makes it a little bit more viable, I think. Either Marill or Wooper. Good targets, Casey. Great shinies. Nice, happy Pokemon. Surfing in the marsh, yeah, very nice. It'd be amazing if we both found a shiny today. I believe, Gladius. Let's manifest it. Let's make it happen. Plus we got Psyduck or Quagsire as well. I found a random shiny Quagsire the other day in Scarlet. In Kitakami. I say the other day, it's probably a month ago now. Really strange. But when I was talking to Kyle actually about having him on the show, just randomly found a Quagsire. So, hope you too find a shiny Quagsire, albeit in BDSP, Casey. Fire is your favourite type, Claudius. Red is your favourite colour. Hey, nice, nice. Don't get too many people saying fire, actually, as their favourite type. Thank you, Casey. And during stream, absolutely. And what is your favourite fire-type Pokemon, Gladius? (7171). We are now approaching 1,000 encounters to odds. And these final 1,000 encounters before odds are going to fly by. Gladius, have you transferred up the white flute? You've got Illuminate in your parties in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Maximise those encounters. I wasn't doing that initially. I had to trade them over. It was on my to-do list to do before Safari Week, but yeah, just got very busy. Safari Week is my first time streaming this Safari Week. Charmander is your all-time favourite starter and Charizard is your favourite fire-type Pokemon. Understandable, my friend. Understandable. What's your favourite... What's your favourite generation of Pokemon, Gladius? For me, it's got to be Generation 2, Johto. Hello, everyone. Welcome. If you've just joined, very good to see you here. We are, in fact, right now, fewer than 1,000 encounters until we get to odds. 8,192. So, I claimed earlier on X that we were going to find a shiny, which we have not found yet, before reaching odds. Let's see if that's borne out. Oh, been hunting for about an hour already. You guys have made it. The time pass so swiftly. And in that time, we have done nearly 700 encounters. Phew. Keep this up, we will be on track for nearly 3,000 encounters in tonight's stream. Just gotta grind away. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome in. Black shiny, yeah. Darker shinies in general. Very coveted, I think, especially Rayquaza, you know. And there aren't too many dark shinies, or yeah, black shinies, I guess. Pokemon. I guess what I mean is Pokemon that go darker than their original form as shinies. Time flies when you're having fun. Exactly, Casey. Exactly. Let's do some quick fire questions right now. First of all, well, this is going to be a quick fire question. You really like Gen 3? Do I have a favourite? Yes, it is Generation 2 Johto. That is sort of, I was just the right age for Generation 2 when it came out, and I just find the lore of Johto fascinating. I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver are the most incredible games. I'm still, you know, my favourites remain the originals with Gold and Silver. But yeah, also my favourite Pokemon is this guy, Kingdra. Although I've decided that this Kingdra plushie is actually a female Kingdra called Renota. Yeah, I played Pokemon Silver endlessly, and I may well do a Pokemon Silver Dream Team quest very soon, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And Gladius, if you want to join my Discord community, then feel free. The link is in the description. Really friendly. It's a new community just getting going. Really friendly group of people just sharing our love for Pokemon, really. So that'd be great to see you there. But obviously, no worries if not. Okay, let's do some quickfire questions. Team Magma or Team Aqua, everyone? Let's start with that one. For me, I'm going with Aqua. I personally prefer Kyogre to Groudon. And generally, I think I like the water type more than most types, actually. Rayquaza, obviously, is also incredibly cool. Team Magma. The uniforms look better in your opinion. Yeah, a few people say that, Casey. And I hear you. Also, though, they look pretty warm. And I'd argue that the Team Aqua costumes just look a little bit more comfortable for that reason. Plus, Groudon was your favourite box legend from that gen. Okay, well, there you go. So, we are diametrically opposed on that front. How about you, Gladius? Team Magma or Team Aqua? Oh, I'd love to find a shiny Apon. It's a difficult capture, though, so this is the thing. This is the thing we've got to bear in mind. Yes, we might find the shiny, but it might not be a catch. That's Safari Week. Team Aqua do look like pirates though, so that's kind of neat. Okay, fair enough. Let's move on to what trainer class would you be from the games? You know, like youngster, dragon tamer, ace trainer, all that sort of thing. I think for me, it would be Ruin Maniac, actually, from Generation 3. As I said, I studied Latin, Greek, ancient history, classical civilization, all that sort of thing at university, and I love the lore of the Reggies in the game. Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel in Generation 3. So yeah, I think I'd be a Ruin Maniac. I love museums as well, exploring the past. So that's my answer there. Have I had a shiny run away on me yet? So Gladius, last year in Safari Week, I wasn't streaming, but I did find a shiny Nidorino. That was my first ever shiny Safari Week find in Fire Red. And a shiny Venonat, also in Fire Red. Those are my two finds. And they were both fails. It was very disappointing. Yeah. I mean, streaming it makes it so much more worthwhile. Hanging out with everyone. But when I wasn't streaming it and I was just hunting and then failed them, it was, yeah, gutting. So, that's honestly your fear. Yeah, it does happen in the Safari. That's the risk we run during Safari Week. And you like Team Aqua as well. Okay, nice. So we're agreed there, Gladius. Bug catcher, because it'd be so much fun to run through the Pokemon Forest and catch bugs. Yeah. I feel like the bug catchers don't really have a care in the world. Such a good, positive energy. Time to plug in this Game Boy. Okay. Okay. Dragon tamers are pretty cool, yeah. I'm the first person to identify where your name is from. Well, I think that's just good luck. Or maybe it's fate that you came across the stream today from someone who happened to study Latin at university. Yeah, no, I love Latin and Greek. Very cool. How come you chose that as your name? Are you also someone who enjoyed Latin, ancient history when you were younger? Or now? Or both, of course, like me. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough, but again, that's the Safari. And it makes it all the more exciting. You can hear about the origins of Safari Week in that episode of Chazingdra Chats with Matt that I mentioned. And of course, the reclaim this year of either that Nidorino or the Venonat would be hype. I would be so excited for that. Okay, more quickfire questions. Favourite legendary bird? For me, it's Articuno. Because ice is my favourite type, it's great colour. I like the sort of energy it represents as compared to the other two legendary birds. It's a bit more calm, I would say. How about you guys? What's your favourite legendary bird? You love Latin because it's a lost language. You wish you could learn it. Ah, yeah, well. These days, Duolingo, you could definitely do some Latin on there. I'm sure there's some great textbooks out there as well to teach yourself. You could even find a tutor if you really wanted. But it's such a cool language. So I hope you do get the chance to learn it at some point, Gladius. Zapdos is your favourite, Casey. Electric is your favourite type. That makes total sense. Mr. Raichu himself. How about you, Gladius? You agree Articuno is amazing? Okay. Wondered if we were going to complete the trio there with a Moltres vote, but glad that you're also Team Articuno. Very nice, very nice. Gladius has told us that... Oh, didn't mean to throw a ball. That's annoying. Gladius has told us that Charmander is their favourite starter of all time. What about yours? Your first partner of all time? What about yours, Casey? What's your favourite first partner of all time? For me, it's Squirtle. I have Pokemon Blue. Big fan of water types. I found Squirtle the cutest, fundamentally, when I was younger, so it's got to be Squirtle for me. This area of the Emerald Safari Zone, Gladius, if you haven't been there, is so cool. The encounters. So I'm going for Ledibird, but I would happily take any of the Pokemon that appear here. You've got Houndour, you've got Miltank, you've got Teddiursa, you've got Pineco, Hoot, Sunkern. I'd gladly take them all. The idea of Joseph Pokemon in Gen 3 is really exciting, I think. Turtwig. Ah, yes, of course. I remember you talking about Turtwig, but I should have clarified, Casey. I actually meant from Generation 1. What is your favourite first partner Pokemon? Always chose a grass starter. So does that mean that Bulbasaur would be your Gen 1 pick? And you're going to complete that trio? Yeah, there we go. There we go. We've completed the trio. Casey, Gladius, and I. So we've got Casey going for Bulbasaur. We've got Gladius going for Charmander. And I'm representing Squirtle. Very nice. Okay, another quickfire question. Actually, let's do a less quickfire one, but one I'm really interested to know your answers to. If you could come up with a new type, what type would you put in? Bulbasaur and Grookey are closely behind Turtwig in your starter pecking order. Yeah, good choices. Grookey is very cute. Yeah, if you could create a new type, what type would you create? When I was younger, I came up with the type Bone for another sort of material type, like steel or something. Because I liked the idea of... You see those fossils in, for example, the Pewter City Museum and things like that. And I thought, what if they could come to life? So I came up with the Bone type. And it's interesting to think about how the type matchup would work. I think it probably wouldn't be very good against steel or rock. Anything heavy, really. I think fire would be not very effective against it. What would it be super effective against? Maybe... What would Bone be super effective against? Something for me to think about. So, Casey, you think light or sound typing would be cool. There are already some Pokemon that tend to... Yeah, exactly. Yes, there definitely are. Strangely enough, my brother was in a band when he was much younger called Lights and Sounds. Strange to get that throwback here. Light could contrast the dark types. Yeah. The thing is, with light, they've kind of covered light with the fairy type. Moves like Dazzling Gleam, Moonblast, Moonlight. It's a lot to do with light. And I think that's kind of what they were thinking without being as... They wanted something that could contrast with dark, I think, but more importantly, take care of dragons. Light dragon doesn't make so much sense, but fairy dragon and covering that light aspect, I think kind of fulfills that purpose. Which is interesting to think about. Yeah, exactly. Fairy and fire. Covering the light thing. Yeah. How about you, Gladius? If you could come up with a new type, or anyone else who's joined. And hello and welcome, if you have just joined. Very good to see you here. We are shiny hunting in the Safari Zone for Safari Week, where the Pokemon can run away. If you're doing your own hunting, let's share in the joys and the pains together. Would love to know what your targets are. This is your first Safari Week. All of that sort of thing. Very much appreciate you stopping by the stream today. We are talking about all sorts of quickfire questions like Team Magma or Team Aqua, Bulbasaur, Charmander or Squirtle. If you could create a new type, what would it be? Meanwhile, I've got to make sure that I don't accidentally run away from a shiny. Because both things could happen. Either shiny could run away from us, or we could run away from it if I don't pay enough attention to these screens. You have to think about it a little more. Yeah, fair enough. Facts and Vibes. Welcome. Very good to see you here in the stream. Thank you so much for joining. You are hunting Snorlax on a leaf green cartridge. You've got shiny Charmander. And then you're hunting Bulbasaur on a fire red cartridge you have at the same time. Nice. All the very best of luck for your hunts. Let's bestow each other some shiny luck. Hope you find that Snorlax tonight. This is your first Safari Week, Gladius. Cool. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I did do Safari Week last year, but again, I wasn't streaming. So this kind of feels like my first proper Safari Week. Like last year was a pilot, almost. So yeah, let's sharing it together. Encounters are flying by. We got the White Flute and Illuminate in our Generation 3 games, and that is boosting that encounter rate no end. You've been set back onto them, so no Safari Zone for you right now. Yeah, fair enough. You can hunt in the Safari Zone at any time. Of course. Welcome in, everyone, if you've just joined. Let's see if we can find these shinies. So, Facts and Vibes. I am going for shiny Ledibur in the Emerald Safari Zone. But I would take any of the targets there. They're really cool. Going for Larvitar in Soul Silver. Pinsir or Chansey in Leaf Green. And Kangaskhan or Tauros in Fire Red. I'd be thrilled really to find anything though. I was saying earlier that last year a shiny Nidorino, that was my first ever find in Safari Week, and a shiny Venonat, those are the only two shinies I found last year, ran away from me, both in the Fire Red Safari Zone. So, a reclaim of those too would be very exciting indeed. Pinsir's shiny in Leaf Green is so nice. Yeah, it really is. Such a cool shiny. And again, we were saying before, shinies that go darker than their original, than their regular colouring, relatively rare. And so it's so cool when they do that. Yeah, definitely hurts, but that's the risk we run. That's what makes it exciting. Okay, and we're about to hit 7,400 encounters. I made a claim earlier on my socials that we were going to get the shiny before we hit odds. And we are hitting odds in approximately 700 encounters time. And we will easily be surpassing odds tonight. So let's see if it's enough to find us a shiny. Alright. Time to reset on this leaf green. While I'm doing that, facts and vibes, tell me a little bit about yourself. What's your favourite generation of Pokemon? What's your favourite Pokemon? What's your history with the game? Would love to hear it. We're all just here sharing the love for Pokemon. I mean, catching a shiny Pinsir on this leaf green cartridge. For the price of 500 Poké Dollars. Entirely worth it. Best 500 Poké Dollars that will ever have been spent for me. Alright, and the Staryu, the Illuminator we've got there, when I caught it, just so happened to be holding the Stardust. So it's the lucky Staryu, for sure. And it's going to be giving us a shiny. That's my bet. We're going to find a shiny in Leaf Green. I called it earlier that we'd be finding a shiny Chansey on Leaf Green. Which is a bold claim, I know. But I've just got that feeling. So, you've played since the Game Boy Advance SP came out. I've always had love for the Pokemon games. Yeah, then you're in the right place. So shiny hunting on Leaf Green and Fire Red. It's nice to have that challenge shiny hunting, isn't it? It's also nice to be able to find shinies more easily in the later games. But I think they fulfill a different purpose. Nice to find more casual shinies, I think, in the later games. But yeah, a shiny in the earlier generations is always going to hit different. Just like a shiny in the later generations is going to hit different. I'm learning. I have been learning how to control multiple consoles, and I feel like we're in a really nice rhythm now. I have tons of shinies in there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got to mix it up a little bit. Facts and vibes. Completely understand. Whereabouts are you based? Facts and vibes. Where are you joining us from? We've got people in the Chazingdra community from UK, from the US, from Mexico, Belgium, all over the world. It's really, really cool. So, where are you joining us from? USA, Florida. Very nice. We have another Floridan in the chat. I believe Sammy H, who sometimes drops into the stream, is from Florida too. So you're in good company. And do you tend to play Pokemon more casually, facts and vibes, or are you a competitive player? I myself am a commentator and a host for the Pokemon Video Game Championship Series. So you might see me on the Pokemon streams sometimes, commentating competitive video game Pokemon. Yeah, but I definitely enjoy the more casual things that the games have to offer as well. Hence, doing Safari Week. Yes, I know what you mean, facts and vibes. Yeah. There's something nice about doing it old school as well, though. All the very best to you for that installation. Alright, let's get another quick fire round of questions going. Um, what's your favourite music from the Pokemon games? I think we asked this before. But for the people who are new here, Gladius and Facts and Vibes, what's your favourite... Oh, well, for anyone who's watching, what's your favourite music from the Pokemon games? Yeah, you've got to get into a rhythm for sure when you're using multiple consoles to shiny hunt. Pokemon Diamond is your favourite. Okay. I mean, it's also good. It's very difficult for me to choose, I think. But Pokemon Diamond definitely has some fantastic tunes. And it was great to hear them remastered in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Really added another layer to the appreciation, I think. Now, we started today on 6,515 encounters. And we're approaching 1,000 encounters more, and that will have taken us about an hour and a half. Pretty good going. Pretty good going. This shiny is going to happen before odds, so it's going to happen very shortly. This is the claim I've been making. Still no shinies, Decrepit. Welcome to the chat. Thanks so much for stopping by again. Very good to see you. Yes, still no shinies, but we are approaching odds, and I have made the claim that we're going to find the shiny before we reach odds. So, watch this space. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. How's your day been, Decrepit? How has your day been? Also, Decrepit and Facts and Vibes and whoever else is new here or has not done so yet, I have my Discord community, the Chazingdra Discord community, Chazindra's Chocolate Factory, and you would all be very welcome in there if you would like to join and if you'd like to keep hanging out even when I'm not streaming, sharing the shinies we find or Pokemon we think are going to do well competitively or anything like that. Would be great to see you in the Discord community. And the link is in the description of this very stream. Hello, welcome. Welcome if you've just joined. Kangaskhan. Very nice. Not shiny. I also think a shiny will be found soon. Facts and Vibes. It's actually a Soul Silver rather than Heart Gold, but noted. That's your take. My belief is it will be in My Leaf Green here on the Silver Game Boy Advance SP. Because that is the one that has the Staryu leading the party with Illuminate holding the Stardust. Randomly called it holding the Stardust. And you think it might be the Leaf Green as well. Well, good that we're on the same vibe there. Facts and Vibes. What's your favourite type of YouTube Pokemon content? Would it be VGC content? The thing is, I think we're very lucky in that Pokemon offers us so many different kinds of content, right? It depends on the mood that you're in. So it's hard for me to choose just one. I think what I find easiest to sort of watch long term, so to speak, is more casual shiny hunting. Or otherwise content like challenge runs, things like that. But obviously, I love the VG content too. It's just obviously VGC is a slightly more intense pursuit, so it's just something to bear in mind. Not felt too hot today, at least. Well, I disagree. I think it's felt so warm today, Decrepit, but I'm glad that you've been keeping cool. You grew up with Heart Gold. And yeah, vice versa with the Soul Silver, of course. Heart Gold, Soul Silver are incredible games. Groudon, Miraidon, Raging Bolt. Oh yeah, okay. So Discharge Earthquake stuff, I assume. Decrepit. Facts and figures, have you... facts and vibes. Have you ever been tempted to do a bit of competitive Pokemon or not? Another Kangaskhan. Can you imagine if we found shiny Kangaskhan? Oh my goodness. Sorry about the flickering screens there. It's the camera trying to adjust because I keep moving my hand in front of it. You're not into battling. Fair enough. You're just here for a more chill time. Who can blame you? Sun boost and electric terrain. Yeah. True. Like it. Hope that works out for you. Decrepit. I believe that was 6 encounters we had there because one of the games got behind, or 2 of the games got behind. You like to casual shiny hunt, do living dexes, things like that. Yeah, nice. Nice. Really good way to enjoy the game. I'm looking forward to doing more challenges like that. Because there are so many things that Pokemon has to offer. So many little quests we can set ourselves. And speaking of that, as I was saying before, so I have this podcast, Facts and Vibes, called Chazingdra Chats, where I get to know the life story of a new guest each week from the Pokemon community, and also discover the 6 Pokemon on their dream team as we talk. So they think in advance, and it's not a competitive team in any way, it's just Pokemon that are special to them in some way. And this week, my guest is Matt Absol Blogs Pokemon, who I'm sure you've heard of, documenting all sorts of fun Pokemon-based challenges, shiny hunting as well, of course, but level 100 gauntlets, making Pokemon reach level 100 in interesting ways. Professor Oak challenges, things like that. And I had the pleasure of talking to him. That episode is dropping tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time, overnight on the audio apps. And it's really, really interesting chat with Matt. He is such an enthusiastic person to talk to, and always a pleasure to hang out with Matt. Chansey there. That's my call for tonight. It's going to be shiny Chansey on Leaf Green. We'll see how that pans out. So yeah, do tune into the podcast if that's of interest to you. And then I also have episodes with people like Quick Panic, Kyle, another shiny hunter, and of course competitive player. But I'm excited for people to hear my interview with Matt for Safari Week. Another idea, but it's not allowed. Calichatto. No, that won't be allowed, unfortunately. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Decrepit. I think you'd recognise their face, probably. And yeah, Casey, I'm glad you're excited for it. Ah, nice. Nice. I hope you very much enjoy the episode. And yeah, passing the time while driving, that would be the ideal opportunity to listen to my interview with Matt. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, maybe people would run them both Decrepit, although then Wide Guard could just completely shut down that kind of style of play. And collecting the stars on the trainer cards, that's a really good challenge. Facts and Vibes. Love to give that a go myself. Hello and welcome everyone Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure to have people hanging out with me as I shiny hunt in the Safari Zone. Did not mean to throw a Safari ball. I don't know. Casey, actually, when the casters for Worlds will be announced. We just caught that licky tongue, so there's that. I'd take a shiny licky tongue. I think it's Pokemon. It's a pretty niche one from Generation 1. You can only get it in an in-game trade, so yeah, I've got some fondness for licky tongue. Yeah, Grottle and Swampert, yeah. Both valuable Pokemon. This shiny is coming soon. We all believe it. I don't know, Casey. I'll have to see. Apom sort of looked like a shiny Letterbow. Wow, that is interesting. Because shiny Letterbow is a sort of gold colour. And Apom, regular Apom, is purple. But it does have that yellow face, of course. It does have that yellow face. Hey! Welcome in, Ronnie. So good to see you. We were just saying earlier how it was a shame not to have you here tonight, given that you were out for dinner. But really, really kind of you to stop by the stream after your social engagement. How was the dinner? How was it? And again, thank you so much for being here tonight. Appreciate you making the time to come. Yeah, Ledian is also gold. That's shiny. Decrepit. Dinner was good. Weather was great, so you could sit outside. Yeah, the weather's amazing at the moment, isn't it? It's boiling. Everyone brought their own dishes. I love that kind. I love that kind of dinner. What dish did you bring, Ronnie? I'm not sure what you were thinking of either, Decrepit. Oh, you brought soft drinks. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I would be the same as that, Ronnie. If I were coming with my girlfriend, then we would cook together, probably. But, yes, or I'd bring something very simple. I like to improve my cooking abilities. That's a question. What's everyone's favourite meal? And again, likewise, Ronnie, I'm not a cook either. What's everyone's favourite meal or favourite cuisine? I think for me, it's got to be Japanese. And probably sashimi. Lou the Pikachu. Well, hello there. Very good to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by, Lou. Lou is, if anyone's unfamiliar, another caster for the Pokemon VG scene. So, very kind of you to stop by. How is your day going, Lou? Has it been warm over in Germany? It's been boiling in the UK. And also, how is it being in the country where the Euros are being held? That must be very exciting. At the same time, I don't envy you. Must be buzzing over there. Thank you for the shiny lot, Lou. Dead heat between Japanese or Italian. That's the very good answers, both of them. And it might be the same for me. Might be the same for me. I think it's probably sashimi for me. It's so hot. The Euros are very awesome. I'm glad everyone's in great spirits, yeah. And it is boiling, isn't it? It's lovely. I think it's, it's warm without being uncomfortably warm. Yeah, we can put a ceiling on this temperature. I'll be happy with that. You love pasta and a dish you can't describe in English. Again, it's something with mushrooms, meatballs, and chicken and a greyish sauce. I mean, the greyish sauce doesn't sound too appetising there, Ronnie. I won't lie to you. But I'm sure the other elements of that dish do sound delicious. Maybe it's some kind of stroganoff, maybe? Not sure. I have to say, okay, time to reset on this fire red. Get back to the right place. So, Lou, do you believe that Germany can win the Euros? In fact, are Germany still in the game? I assume they are. Still in the tournament, I mean. Forgive my ignorance. I have not been following the Euros too closely. How are England doing, by the way, right now? If anyone is keeping an eye on that. Casey, I don't know if you're still watching. Pasta is your weakness. Yeah. Ramen, yeah, interesting. I love ramen, but it wouldn't necessarily be my choice in Japan, I would say. I prefer something a bit fresher, something like sashimi or sushi. Chicken mushroom tagliatelle, yeah, true. It could be that decrepit. So then, Lou, what we're shiny hunting in Emerald, we're going for Ledibur. But all of the Pokemon in this area in Emerald would be so cool to find. You can get Miltank, you can get Houndour, Sunkern, Teddiursa, Pineco. So I'd be happy with any of those, but my main target there is Ledibur. In Leaf Green, it's Pinsir. That would be so hype to find a Pinsir. Or Chansey, even rarer, 1%. And I've called it. I'm saying that tonight we're going to find a shiny A before odds, and B, it's going to be in Leaf Green, and it's going to be Chansey. So I'll give it a go. And in Fire Red, we're going for Kangaskhan Tauros Classic. Safari Zone Classics. And in Soul Silver, we're going for Larvitar. Those are the targets. So we'll see. We haven't found a single shiny yet, but hey, we are only just approaching odds. Still 0-0. England been pretty sloppy. I'm sure, yeah, I think hope England gets their act together soon. Few good chances, giving the ball away in pretty dangerous areas, yeah. England are playing right now. Germany are still in it. They have a good shot. Well, let's see, Lou. Let's see if it's Germany versus England in the finals. It's not like stroganoff, I see. As long as the food doesn't contain fish as well, I see. And yeah, you also love Italian cuisine, Casey. Nice. And yeah, Houndour is indeed a blue shiny. Decrepit. Germany looking strong in the group stage. Yeah, exactly. Got that home turf advantage. And that's something that we've seen be very prevalent in the VG tournaments so far this year in Europe. We often see someone go all the way on their home turf, so maybe that will be the case for the Euros as well. Yeah, they do have a great chance to take it all. I mean, England reached the finals last Euros. Let's see if they can do it again, but from the sounds of it, from what you're saying, Casey, maybe it's a tall order. Maybe they need to get their act together a little bit more. Thank you, Lou. Thank you for the... glad you appreciate the shiny choices. If we do find the Ledibur, I've got big plans for it, and that's all I'll say for now. That's all I'll say. But I have a certain quest planned for that Ledibur. We'll see. And by the way, everyone, after Safari Week, I do plan to keep streaming. At points, we'll have to see... I'm still deciding on sort of what challenge to set myself while streaming. But, yeah. Hope to see you at streams after Safari Week as well. Sad you missed the Dutch match today. So many goals. Yeah, so I hear. It was like 3-2, wasn't it? And was it Austria that won? Still, very exciting times over here in Europe. It's nice as well that it feels like we haven't had to wait too long this time for the Euros, because, of course, the last one was actually 3 years ago. Oh, yeah, Miltank, that's another great target in this area of the Emeralds. Oh, maybe I said that. Anyway, yeah, 3 years this time, waiting for the Euros. Oh, Kangaskhan. Not shiny. Unsurprisingly. And, of course, it's the Olympics this year as well. I keep having to remind myself of that. I love the Olympics. It's just nice to know it's on. A bit like Wimbledon, which starts next week as well. So much sport. I'm a huge fan of Wimbledon. Tennis, generally. So, Pokemon Wars will bring it home for the UK before football. Good shout, Decrepit. You may well be right there. Oh, I'd love to see a UK player going all the way at Worlds. That'd be so hype. England have so much talent in the attacking front of midfield. You don't trust Southgate with that talent. Yeah, I know what you mean. And also my brother was saying, and my brother knows far more about football than I do, that the team generally, the squad that Southgate has chosen, is very offense heavy. Not so many defensive players. Which, you know, see how that works out. Austria won. Dutch made an own goal. Oh no! Oh, that's rubbish. That is rubbish. Especially when the score is 3-2. Could have been so much. Walk out with your heads held a little bit higher, I think, if it's a tie, than if it's a loss due to an own goal. Oh dear. Oh, I see. I don't really know much about American soccer, so that's interesting to get that insight. Berhalter. Okay. Thanks for that, Casey. England has far superior talent to US, but a manager like Southgate and Berhalter, it can be frustrating to be a fan. Yeah, I'm sure. This is the question, isn't it, on everyone's lips. Is Southgate... Has he run his course? Is it time for a new manager to step up? What are your thoughts on that, Casey? You love Wimbledon too? You managed to go in 2022. Oh my goodness. That's so exciting. I'd love to go to Wimbledon, Lou, but also, I'm sure you can identify with this as well, my complexion does not lend itself to the sun. So, would be angling for some seats in the shade if there are any. Or maybe just going up to the Henman Hill or Murray Mound and taking a canopy and just watching under there. Or just watch from home where it's shady. Or you can watch inside. Don't know. The first goal was the own goal. Oh, goodness, that's so disappointing. Southgate is Ash Ketchum. A good offence is a good defence. Maybe, Decrepit. Bold claim. You're going to keep the stream as a background as long as your account doesn't switch. So you want to keep up with your watch list. Ah, well, thanks very much. Hope you enjoy. Ronnie, again, very much appreciate you hanging out in the stream as always. Always a pleasure to have you here. The question is, Ronnie, are you going to be doing another shiny hunt tonight? Because yesterday and the day before, you did, and you found shinies. 2 yesterday, 1 the day before. So are you going to find 3 shinies tonight? That's what we want to know. What game are you going to hunt in? Are you going to be doing it at all, or are you just going to have a chill one tonight? Feel like Southgate has only been kept around this long. Yeah. I see. Interesting take. Yeah, certainly it's hard to ignore the fact that he got England to the Euro finals last time. Fair enough. Okay, you're going to be out of the chat. Okay, then. No worries. No worries, Ronnie. Always good to have you watching along anyway. You're in the shade at Wimbledon. Ideal. You could walk around in the sun and then be cozy in the shade for the match. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure the strawberries were the best. I'm sure they were next level. Very fresh. Yeah. All good names. Beckham, Scholes, Ferdinand, Rooney, Gerrard, Lampard. Yeah. What blasts from the past. Become a Pokemon master. Yeah, maybe. Southgate playing Pokemon. Maybe once he does retire from football, maybe he'll find himself dipping into Pokemon. Rekindle his competitive spirit. Pincer. Love to see it. Not shiny, and it's such a cool shiny at that. You will tomorrow, shiny hunt. Fair enough. An hour and a half again before you go to bed. Well, it worked for you yesterday. Just saying. Just saying. 2 shinies in that time. Not the target, but still. See you later. See you later, Ronnie. Thanks so much for joining again. And yeah, hope you enjoy watching from afar. If we do get that shiny, Ronnie, hopefully you'll be hopping back into the chat because I want to share it with you all. Broken 7,700, everyone. That means we're reaching odds in T-minus 500 encounters. Fewer than 500 encounters. Yeah, Southgate and VGC. Exactly. Exactly. Love to see it. Alright. Now, more quickfire questions. What's everyone's favourite water-type Pokemon? There are a lot of them. I believe it's the most populous type. So, get your thinking caps on. I mean, for me it's easy because, of course, Kingdra is my favourite Pokemon. But if it weren't Kingdra, I do like Lapras. What else do I like? I like Luminion. Milotic is really cool. Feebas too. Got to show some love to the pre-evolveds as well. What are the water types we got? I really do like water. I like Octillery. I like Politoed. I did a water type, monotype run, and I think I know one person in chat who'll be very happy to see you talk about Gastrodon there, Casey. Pink v Blue Gastrodon fans, well, you're asking for it there. Has to be Gyarados for you, Gladius. Yeah, fantastic, fantastic option. Greninja is your obvious. You'll go with another one, yeah, fair enough, Decrepit. Poliwhirl is your favourite water type. Interesting. Good to see that love for the middle stage evolution as well. Swampert, yeah. Classic answer to that. Need to put this leaf green on charge. Hang on a sec. Oh, I need to get a need to get my charger for the for that GBASP, so I'll be right back. Hello again. Right, time to plug this in. So lovable with his gloves. Polywell, yeah. Also, the way he does that little boogie, doesn't he? Polywell. All right. Starmie is probably a favourite. Oh yeah, Starmie is great. Really good one. Ash is toasted off specifically. Crawfish. Oshawott. Love a goofy water type. Palafin and Clawwitz are also cool. That's a good rundown there, Decrepit. Very good rundown. Yeah, Starmie. In Generation 5, in my version of Pokemon White. Now we got Venonat and Venomoth, the evolution and the pre-evolution. Yeah, my copy of Pokemon White, I was sort of... Starmie was kind of my introduction to competitive Pokemon in a way, because I saw that it learned the move Reflect type, which I thought, oh wow, in the right situations that could be huge. And then I gave it, I believe... Cosmic Power, Recover, and Scold maybe? Just so you make it very difficult to knock out, but it can still deal damage. But then I took that to a Clefable, and oh yeah, it was nasty. I gave it Minimize, Cosmic Power, Stored Power, and... then Flamethrower, I think, so that I could hit Steel types. However, there is one Pokemon... Oops. That still completely walls that Clefable. Can you work out what it is? So to give you the details again. I had a Clefable, Generation 5. To which I gave Minimize, Cosmic Power, Stored Power... and Flamethrower. Can you work out which Pokemon totally walled that Clefable? Store Power, of course, if you're unfamiliar. Does more damage the more stat boosts you have, and it doesn't have to be an attack. Just the more positive stages, positive boosts to your stats, the more damage it does. Cosmic Power boosts your defense and special defense. Minimize boosts your evasion. So that means that you're boosting up the power of Store Power as well. And then Flamethrower. Any ideas to which Pokemon completely walls that? Chuck them in the chat. Now then. Nearly at 7,800 encounters. And we're finding the shiny before we hit odds. I'm telling you. Okay, so those are favourite water types. I also really like Lantern, Water Electric. So many cool ones. What about people's favourite? People's favourite poison types? What are people's favourite poison types? For me, I think it would be... There are loads of cool ones, but I think it's got to be Dragalge for me. I love seahorses as... Oh, 777, that's nice. I love seahorses as is apparent from my love of Kingdra. And I think Dragalge is, it's just such a cool design. Poison Dragon, really cool combination. And Toxicroak for you, Decrepit. Cool Pokemon. And thank you for the belief. Yes. Let's hope so. What are other people's favourite poison types? My first shiny in the Indigo Disc was Tentacle. I am very fond of that now, Tentacruel. And it's very fond of me. We've got that maximum friendship. Because it went all the way through the Indigo Disc DLC with me and the epilogue, and that's just been a staple on my team ever since. In fact, I got a entirely shiny team together in the Indigo Disc, and then took on the epilogue and other things in the game. Mateo, hello there. Thank you so much for dropping in. Appreciate you being here. Have we met before at a live event? Have you just come across the stream on YouTube? Do I know you from X? How do I know you, Mateo? Very much appreciate you being here. You are very welcome in the Chazingdra community. Yeah, very good to see you. Golbat has a special place in your heart. The first shiny you found, and the only one you reclaimed. Wow. Very cool. Love to reclaim. As I said, found shiny, Nidorino and Venonat in the Safari Zone last year. They were both fails. If I were to reclaim them this year, I'd be very excited. Only time and fate will tell. Toxicroak shiny is really cool. You're just looking at what people are doing for Safari Week. Well, Mateo, I am shiny hunting Ledaba in Emerald, Pinsir in Leaf Green, Kangaskhan and Tauros in Fire Red, and Larvitar in Soul Silver. Those are my targets. What are your targets? Are you doing Safari Week? Would love to know what your targets are. It was not Chansey, the Wall of the Cliff Fable, but good guess, Casey. We're talking proper wall. Like, the Clefable couldn't do anything to this particular Pokemon, so that's a little clue for you. You can have a think about what types those moves are. And certain abilities, maybe, that would help to get around the types. And the attacking moves are Stall Power and Flamethrower. Grafaiai, Roserade and Toxtricity, all very cool, yeah, absolutely. Grafaiai, such a cool new Pokemon. Normal Poison, really cool combination. So yeah, Mateo, are you shiny hunting as well this Safari Week? What are your targets if you are? Do let us know. Here's a Tauros. It's not shiny. They're a Dark type with Flash Fire ability. You're onto something there, Casey. You are definitely onto something there. Have a think about that. That's exactly what it is. Now you just need to work out which Pokemon. I'll give you another hint. One of the Pokemon that's appearing in one of these Safari Zones, its evolution, or it and its evolution, is what walls that Clefable. You're not doing Safari Week, but you are hunting. Fossil hunting in the Grand Underground. That's so cool. That's so cool. So you're trying to find a... Are you going for any particular fossils there, Mateo? And so you're trying to find shiny fossils once you've resurrected them. Is that right? It was Houndoom, Casey. Congratulations. Well worked out. Thank you for going along with that little teaser there. Yes, it was Houndoom. But you didn't tend to see too many Houndooms. Cranidos and Shieldon fossils. Nice. Very much hope that you find that shiny fossil soon, Mateo. Which you prefer out of Cranidos and Shieldon? For me, I'm a Shieldon kind of guy. I prefer that bulky bulwark defense that Shieldon provides. Got a question with heat in mind. Go on then, Decrepit. Lay it on. Favourite fire type? Favourite fire type? For me, I think the answer immediately will be Vulpix. I think that's... The question came out yesterday. Favourite Pokemon to have as a pet? Vulpix would definitely be my answer for that. And would it be Vulpix or Ninetales? I think it's Vulpix. I just... yeah. In that instance, I prefer that it's smaller, can, you know, travel around on your shoulder. Cute, curl up next to you. How about you? What's your favourite fire type? Decrepit. And what's everyone's favourite fire type in chat? Mateo. Facts and Vibes if you're still there. Gladius if you're still there. Latin for sword. Shiny Cranidos. It's only a more vibrant shiny Cranidos. I don't know if that makes it better. I do like some of the more muted shinies as well. Alolan Marowak or Cerulege. Very cool options, and both fire Ghost. Little, Is that telling of you, Decrepit? Do you like both fire and ghost types? Which is your favourite out of those? Alolan Marowak is very cool, so is Cerulege. I think I was really happy to see the Cerulege and Armarouge branding for the for EUIC and the International Championships this year. Or NAIC and EUIC specifically. I think for me, Cerulege has the edge over Armarouge. Just slightly prefer the design. But both very cool. So, Bastiodon. Yeah, very cool. Well, let's hope that one of those fossils shines for you. We have had a member of the community, Rani, who was shiny hunting the previous 2 days while watching this stream and found 2 shinies yesterday in Let's Go Eevee, Pidgeotto and the Vulpix, my fave fire type. And then the day before, shiny Alpha Ursaring in Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I hope that you also get the shiny luck from watching the stream today. And any shiny luck you have going spare, please do send it my way. I would love to find the shiny before we hit odds. I claim that we would today. Cerulege has been treated a lot better than Armarouge, to be honest. What do you mean by that, Decrepit? Cerulege is a great design. And hey, you've got to have your reasons. And that's a fair enough one. Had a lot more attention. I think I see what you mean. Little shorts and so on in the Pokemon streams, but Armarouge has had a much better showing in competitive Pokemon. So there is that. Mateo, what are your interests in Pokemon? Are you mainly a shiny hunter? Do you enjoy a casual playthrough? Do you enjoy the odd bit of competitive? Let us know. Set yourself some challenge runs. Oh yeah, that's true. There is the anime and the exclusive card. Hadn't thought about that. Sunkern, a very tricksy Pokemon for shiny hunting because its shiny looks so similar to its regular form. Right now, you're completing the Generation 4 Pokedex. And when you get the Poke Radar, you might do some hunts. Oh, okay. So you're playing on original Generation 4 Diamond, Pearl, Platinum rather than Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. Is that the case, Mateo? Yeah, it'd be cool to see Cerulege pop up in this regulation. Yeah, that is what you're doing, Mateo. Okay, cool. And are you based in Italy? Where are you based? Fire Ghost is good. Yeah, Chandelure is doing well. Decrepit. We are flying through the encounters here. Oh goodness, we're approaching 8,000. And you are Italian. Very nice. Well, ciao. And welcome. I was in Bologna at the beginning of the month for the Bologna special event there. If you don't know me, I am a commentator and host for the Pokemon Video Game Championship Series. And so, yeah, get to travel around Europe and the world, casting, commentating, hosting these events, which I love to do. And I love Italy. We were just saying before, talking about our favourite foods, and Italian is way up there for me. You can't beat fresh, simple pasta. Yeah, so in we're getting to the point where it'll be nearly 100 encounters before we reach odds. And I said very assertively earlier that we would find the shiny before we hit odds. Currently, that's not looking too good a prediction. But I still believe. Oh, well, there you go. A fellow Italian speaker, Italianophone, in the chat with Casey. Italian does have pasta and pizza. Both very strong options. Thank you, Casey. I still believe it too. I'm now kidding myself into seeing shiny sparkles, I think. Oh dear. You're from... Is that Sardinia, Matteo, that you're from? Very nice. I think for me, Italy is sort of... It's a pretty unbeatable holiday destination. So, Matteo, I studied Latin and ancient Greek at university, and ancient history, classical civilization, things like that. So I've always loved Italy. And obviously the food is unbeatable there, but the culture, the landscapes, the countryside, the museums, the food, the climate, just incredible. Very cool to have you joining from Italy. We've got people from all over the world in the Chazingdra community. We have people from the US, people from Mexico, people from the UK, people from elsewhere in Europe, Belgium. We've been asking all sorts of quick fire questions, Matteo, tonight on the stream. So let's move on to another one. Which is your favourite of the villainous teams in Pokemon for whichever reason? I think for me, it would be Team Team Plasma in Generation 5. Because they raise a very good point. What if Pokemon don't want to be captured? It's a really interesting question that kind of makes us question everything we thought we knew about Pokemon. So I love that. How about you guys? What's your favourite villainous team in the Pokemon world? Man of many talents, Casey. You studied in Italy, Casey. That's very cool. What was it like studying in Italy? And you speak a bit of Italian? But yeah, and you don't remember much of it. I hope I'm understanding, by the way. I can... Thanks to the Latin and the Greek, I can pick up some of... some Italian. Oh, you speak a lot of Spanish now, so I'm doing Spanish on Duolingo, Casey. As well as French. I did French at up to A level, so that's sort of the final school exams in the UK. One day, maybe I'll find that mill tank. That'd be very cool. You studied in Italy for a semester while you were at college. Very cool. Very cool. And in terms of the anime, Flair, been in games and anime, probably Plasma. Yeah, good answers. Good answers. The Italian base helped you communicate in Spanish and pick it up when you move back home. I'm sure, yeah. There are loads of Spanish speakers in Arizona. Poker Park. Nice to hear that shout out. And you're super close to Mexico, of course. Spin-off or spin-off series? I am not so familiar with Poker Park, actually. What happens in that? What happens in Poker Park? Alright, guys. We're approaching 8,000. Come on, Shiny. Come on. England draw 0-0, move into knockout rounds. Thank you for the update, Casey. Thank you. Shame it was 0-0, though. It just feels a little bit underwhelming, doesn't it? Hardly sort of flying through to the knockout stages. This is the Euros, Matteo. You following the Euros? I personally am not such a big football fan. But when the stakes are higher, like they are for the Euros, I'm more into it. Sloppy play and missed chances. Disappointing to hear. 8,000. There we go, guys. All right. So. It's all like Mystery Dungeon. Okay. 8,000. 192 encounters. We're going to find a shiny. Let's go. Yeah, there is a national pride that takes over. That doesn't excuse any kind of hooliganish behaviour even though I think some people might like it to. It doesn't. Thank you for chilling with me, everyone. Those of you here watching along, jumping in chat, very good to see you. Very much appreciate you. Oh, didn't mean to use a fireball though. Very much appreciate you hanging out with me tonight on this day where we will find a shiny. It has been decided. Obviously, I have no idea, but we are fast approaching odds here. 8,192 are the odds. I know there are some shiny hunters that have been going, that started their Safari Week hunting before I did. We're able to get those encounters in. Which perhaps is putting them in good stead, but also it can happen at any time. Literally any time. And yeah, thanks for noticing there, Casey. Yeah, I feel like I am cruising through these encounters. Really in the rhythm and the groove now. Now then, let's get another question going. Let's see. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? Any superpower at all. I think it's a trickier question than maybe it first seems. I think a few people say something like mind reading or something like that. I think that would be a can of worms. I think that might be a curse more than a blessing. Because if you knew what everyone was thinking, and you didn't necessarily want them to know that you knew what they were thinking, I think you just go mad with the pressure. Or, you know, being invisible. Similar game. Similar ballpark. It's, you're in places where you're not supposed to be. That can lead to stuff overheard or overseen that you wish you didn't know. So for me, my answer has always been flying, because it's just a bit of fun. And I think that's probably the best use of a power. Your superpower would be the ability to teleport to where I am. Thank you, my friend. James, welcome back to the chat. Always appreciate you being here to hang out. James and I go way back, everyone. We are friends from university. James is also a Pokemon fan. Not someone who plays so much these days. Or when James does, it's casually. Just done a Leaf Green playthrough recently. With a really fire team. It was Hitmonlee, Dragonite, Blastoise. See if I can remember. Who else was on that team, James? Anyway. Never use it because you'd be scared to fall. Hey, very honest answer there, Decrepit. And that's entirely understandable. I think, though, you would know that you wouldn't fall. You'd have full control of your power. Still no shiny James, but the odds are 8,192. And as you can see, we're very nearly there. Just over 100 encounters away from that. And I have claimed very boldly on social media that today will be the day that I find a shiny and before we reach odds. So it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Super speed, that would definitely be cool. Decrepit. Superpowers are indeed tricky ones, Casey. Super speed. Get anywhere without needing to rely on transportation. I mean, yeah. You save a lot of money, save a lot of time. For sure, with super speed. Yeah, do chat, James. I'd love to be reminded what your targets were. 80-80. Hindsight is 80-80 vision. Yep, that's how confident I'm feeling about seeing a shiny tonight. Probably even stay at your own home when going to events, which is even better. That's true. You just found your first shield and fossil, Matteo. Oh my goodness, wow, what a long slog that was. I hope that you find the next one far more swiftly. Sending you all the shine. Well, maybe not all the shine lock, because I do need some of that for myself. Trying to find shinies tonight, but here we go. We're fewer than 100 encounters away from odds. Blastoise, Dragonite, Raichu, Fearow, Hitmonlee, Flareon. Yeah, nice. Flareon and Fearow there as well. I feel like Fearow we don't see too often in playthrough teams. Come on, the shiny. Exactly. It's coming home, James. It's coming home. The shiny is coming home tonight. If you can find a fossil, you can get a shiny under odds. Thank you, Matteo. I appreciate that positive thinking. Oh, there we go. Let's hope so. Can you imagine if it were a Pinsir? This is the thing, right? You sort of... It would be amazing to find a Pokemon like Pinsir or Chansey shiny, but because it's as far as then they can run away, and maybe it's better to just get on the board with an easier find, something like Ledibur. Or a find that's easier to catch, I mean. But let's find out. Because you need your Master Ball for it. If you know, you know. Don't think I do know. Geographic, to be honest. Also, Matteo, if you're enjoying hanging out in the stream, and we love having you here, then I have a Discord community. Feel free to join. The link is in the description. It would be great to be able to hang out with you outside of streaming too. You just found another one. Fantastic. Well, let's hope that what you said to me is going to yield a shiny for me as well. If we do go over odds, you can see my resolve starting to fade now. If we do go over odds, I still believe, by the way, that we're going to find it before odds in just 70 encounters time, or before then. But if we were to go over odds, this would be my first ever over odds shiny hunt. Because I did a Sapphire Dream Team quest a couple of years ago. All of the finds there were under odds. And I was just using one file. One cartridge of Sapphire to hunt, and all the hunts were under odds. We got 4 here, and no shiny as of yet. Thank you, Casey. Bless Charlie's game now. Thank you, I appreciate it. You've got work early tomorrow, so you're going to head to bed. I hope you manage to get a shiny soon. No worries, Decrepit. Thank you as always for hanging out. Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you in the Discord server as well, Decrepit. If you haven't joined, it would be great to see you there. Link is in the description. Hope you sleep well. Hope you manage to stay cool in this heat. Always appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much, Decrepit. Alright. Come on. Maybe if I cast it, if I commentate it, it will improve the odds. We've got about 15 encounters. Here we go. Encounters already. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Soul Silver, Emerald. Doing 2 more encounters there as well. 4 more encounters on the board. Nidorino, Rhyhorn, they're not shiny. Pineco, not shiny. Raticate, not shiny. You thought the black GBASP had a shiny Venonat for a second. I also have to do a double take on that Decrepit. Okay, let's get some more encounters on the board. 2 Nidorino. Fire Red, Leaf Green. Both not shiny. Apom, not shiny. Licky Tongue, not shiny. We're heading into our next encounters now on all 4 of these wonderful games. And it's going to be Nidoran, Execute, in Fire Red, Leaf Green. They're not shiny. Apom, that's not shiny. Licky Tongue, that's not shiny either. So we keep going. We keep going. We're bunny hopping in Emerald. We are white fluting and we're illuminating in our Gen 3 games. We need to get Illuminate in the Soul Silver, but I'm working on that. Venomoth, Execute, not shiny. Pineco, Rattata, not shiny. Alright, let's get some more on the board. Rhyhorn, Nidoran female. They're not sparkling. Rattata isn't either. Miltank, not shiny. We are 30 encounters away from odds. 8,192. All 12 of those eggs were not shiny. Ledaba, not shiny either. Rattata, not shiny either. Get some more in. We just keep going. Execute Nidoran. They're not shiny, I'm afraid. Licky Tongue isn't shiny either. Neither is the Sunkern, as similar as the shiny is to the regular form. Okay. It's getting close, everyone. It's getting close. We are now just 20 encounters away from odds. Venonat, Execute, they're not shining. Neither is Apom and Licky Tongue. Oh, imagine if we get the shiny now. Nidoran female, Execute. They're not shiny. The Larvitar is not. Ledaba, that's the target. That's not shiny. We keep going. Nidorino and Venonat, they're not shiny. Larvitar isn't. Miltank isn't. Here we go. Let's load some more up. No shinies to be seen here. Parasect, Nidoran, Teddiursa, Raticate. Just fewer than 10. It's happening in the next 8 encounters. We are finding a shiny. Nidoran female, let's keep. They're not. Raticate. Apom. They're not shiny either. Now at this point, in a shiny hunt, these trainers, they've got to be thinking. They need that mental fortitude. They need the courage to keep going. Thank you, Casey. I will keep the reserve strong. That's 8192. And we don't have a shiny. Chat, we do not have a shiny. We didn't get it under odds, but that's fine. We're still going. We're still going. We could still find it tonight. I was wrong in my claim earlier that it was going to be under odds, but that's okay. BRB bathroom break, that's right. Well, actually, when I ran to get my GBASP charger, I went for a little bathroom break there, so I'm all good. Meaning that we can just keep hunting. This fire red has had enough. It's had enough. It's run out of steps. So it's time to reset. Alright. We're getting back to the Kangaskhan Taurus area in fire red. I hope you're finding plenty more fossils, Matteo. I think you probably would have posted in chat if you had. But I hope that your Shieldon and Cranidos hunts get off to a good start. This sounds like it's a very start of the hunt as well, if you're getting the fossils now. Exciting times. Hope you get set up well for those hunts. Are you aiming to get a team of, well, how many fossils are you going to get of each Cranidos and Shieldon before you start reviving them and hunting? So I believe Fossil Week is coming up as well, where shiny hunters hunt for fossils. Seadra Sprite is so cool, isn't it? Love Seadra. Love that line. Love seahorses. Alright. And we continue. Hello and welcome. If you just tuned in, thank you very much. You're very welcome here. We've reached odds, and we don't have a shiny. So my claim earlier on social media was wrong. But that's okay. We still have plenty more time to hunt tonight. And we'll be getting it at some point. We'll be getting it. Sorry, week is relatively young as well. I guess we're approaching the halfway point now. Yeah, this is day 5, right? So, and it ends on Sunday. So, yeah, exactly halfway tonight. I'm reaching odds. That's decent. And had we had the... sorry, I just nudged that there, didn't I? Had we had the pace that we have right now, then we'd be far further ahead with the encounters. But it always takes a little bit to get into the groove when you're hunting on multiple consoles. Such cool finds all around. blue Venomoth. That's the shiny colour of the Venomoth, and it's so cool. Alright, now. Let's get a little discussion going, shall we? What's everyone's favourite normal type Pokemon? I love the normal type. I think it's such an underrated type. In terms of a favourite, I do like Slakoth, that line. I love Tandemaus and Maushold too. I love the idea, the concept behind that Pokemon. Or that line. Oops. Do you like Chansey as well that we've got looking over us here? Thank you, Teresa. Named by Sierra at UIC. She picked up a Sceptile, which I nicknamed Terrence. And so she responded by naming my Chansey Teresa. There are loads of good normal types, though. Pyroar, I mean, I'm a fan of lions. For now, I think we're going to say Slakoth. Also, it's a nice reminder to just chill out. Let me know your favourite normal types in the chat. Rachel, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by once more. Very good to see you. Always a pleasure to have you here. How's your day been, Rachel? Litleo and Zigzagoon. Oh, Litleo is very cute. Very cute. My girlfriend is obsessed with Litleo. Also, Zigzagoon. Specifically Galarian Zigzagoon, actually. Ooh. James has encountered a Merriman. The Merriman attacked. Began a shiny hunt. Exactly. Well, we've more than begun a shiny hunt, James. We are thousands of encounters deep. And yes, Rachel, as you'll have seen, still no shiny. I did claim earlier that we would find it before odds. And we didn't. I jinxed it. But oh well. It's got plenty more time to hunt tonight. Glad you had a good day. Had a meeting that was going to the shop to get ice lollies. Sounds like an ideal meeting, Rachel. I haven't had an ice lolly in so long. I'm wearing my Fuecoco socks as well. Yeah, you can't see them, but they're here. Bring me the luck, I hope. Hopefully, the Fuecoco appreciated that shout out and is going to bless us with a shiny. Boo for no shiny, but it is indeed coming. We are finding a shiny this Safari Week. What's your favourite ice lolly, Rachel? When I was younger, it was a fruit pastel lolly. Love those. The Fuecoco Squishmallow. Oh, yeah. That and the belly bolt. I have indeed seen that. I have indeed. I don't actually have a Squishmallow, but they do look very cuddly. You'll have seen back here I've got my fluffy Tandem Mouse supporting the stream. And they're doing an admirable job, and they provide such excellent cuddles. Look at them just peeking their heads up there in the background. Got a front row seat. Used to love a Twister. Oh yeah, Cola Mr. Freeze. Okay. Yeah, Cola's always a good flavour for a nice lolly. Twister. Twisters were great. Yeah. So had that slightly... the creamy bit in the Twister as well. Very welcome. Kangaskhan is a great shout. We've got our Kangaskhan here, watching over us. Nicknamed it... well, I've nicknamed the mother Merri and the baby Mim. Merri and Mim. We've got Chancey and... we've got Teresa and Merri and Mim overlooking the stream. For that Shiny Luck for Safari Week. Because, of course, you can encounter them both in the Safari Zone. In Fire Red Leaf Green. They have not come through yet, but... they will. They will. To be honest, having failed my only two finds last year, the Nidorino and the Venonat, I'll take any kind of capture. If that means finding the easiest possible Pokemon to catch. Then so be it. James got a very nostalgic episode of the podcast coming out tomorrow, which I hope you will enjoy. Matt Absol blogs Pokemon, who sets himself all kinds of challenges in the Pokemon games. Highly recommend you check out his videos on YouTube. 8,300 and counting. Yeah, loads of things like raising Pokemon to level 100 in unconventional ways, like using Struggle or just using rare candies or whatever, as well as shiny hunting, as well as just sort of movie playthroughs of Pokemon games that he does. So I hope you very much enjoy that, if you can listen. Generally, anyone who's in the chat, if you haven't checked out my podcast, Chazingdra Chats, do go and do that. Talk to people about their life stories as well as the 6 Pokemon they would choose for their dream team. Not the most competitive, but just the Pokemon that are the most special to them in some way. Taki, good to see you. How are you doing? How has your day been? Have you been able to keep cool? All of these crucial questions when it is so boiling at the moment. And still no shiny, Taki. Still no shiny. I said it would come before odds and it hasn't, but that's okay. We will still find one. And you know what? I still think it's happening tonight. Even if it wasn't before odds, I still think it's happening tonight. Right. Play the White Flute. That's going to bump up the encounter rate. Let's get out of these encounters. And let's go. What kinds of Pokemon challenges do I like doing? Good question, Rachel. Well, aside from shinies and Dream Team quests, shiny badge quests, that sort of thing, I have all sorts in mind that I'm really looking forward to streaming. Things like getting through an entire Pokemon game with just one particular, probably underpowered Pokemon, or completing the Pokedex, or having an unbeaten record in the, or the longest record I can possibly get in the Emerald Battle Tower, Battle Factory, even. All sorts. I mean, Matt Absol blogs Pokemon just is a showcase for all of the options that you can explore in Pokemon games. And so definitely take a lot of inspiration from him. But I hope you enjoy the episode. How about you, Rachel? What challenges do you enjoy doing? You typically just do normal playthroughs, but you did a Nuzlocke once. Yes, Nuzlocks as well. That's definitely something I'm keen to explore. Yeah, I love how Nuzlocks... Because you're going for targets that... Well, I mean, there aren't targets. That's the whole point. You just take what appears to you. Means that you can explore Pokemon who you might not have looked into so seriously before. Not too warm today, so you're thriving. Well, good. And let's hope it's just around the corner, Taki. I very much hope so. But either way, just enjoying hanging with you all. Welcome back, Ronnie. You're back for a bit, won't stay for long. But you have seen the stream from the Switch. Favourite normal type is Chinchino or Indeedee. Both good answers. Chinchino or Indeedee, yeah. Chinchino, a very stylish Pokemon. And Indeedee, very sweet. Very sweet. Yeah, I love... Well, Indeedee female, anyway. The friendly disposition of that Pokemon. Absolutely love. Your current challenge is play a game that isn't Pokemon. Stop buying games and not playing them. I know exactly what you mean. It's difficult. Recently, Rachel, I did a playthrough of the Switch remaster of Crash Bandicoot. I don't know if you played that when you were younger. Enjoyed that. I love Spyro the Dragon as well. I played through the Switch remaster of that too. Like... Well, it's the original trilogy, so I beat the third game in September last year, I believe. What were your favourite sort of nostalgic games? Rachel or anyone in chat. That weren't Pokemon. What were your favourite nostalgic games? You asked a friend to get you a Chinchino sitting QC. Got you the wrong one. Oh no! Did he get you a Minchino? Any shiny you're least hoping to encounter. I would also hate to see it be a shiny Rattata or Raticate, I gotta say. We run that risk. And there is... I've loaded up the area of the Safari Zone as well in Johto where you can get the Misdreavus. And in that area you can also get Mr. Mime. You can get... Ghastly, Haunter, Bellsprout. And in terms of an entire area, I'm more fond of those targets. Hello, Shmon. I will get it now. But Larvitar, I just don't think you can beat. In terms of Safari Zone hunting in Gen 2. It's difficult to catch in the Safari Zone, but... it would be so cool to find. Welcome back, Shmon. Thank you for jumping back into the chat. Have you had a good day? What's the temperature been like in Belgium? It's been very warm here in the UK. Nostalgic games for you. Zelda, Minish Cap, Wario Land 4, Kingdom Hearts, Animal Crossing, Super Mario Sunshine, SSX. Haha! SSX. I played SSX 3 with my brother when we were younger. Fun game, that. Fun game. Ratchet and Clank. Yes. I've never really played Ratchet and Clank, but I think I'd really like them. Because they seem to be that kind of platforming style that I like. Time's been nice. Nothing too crazy yet, luckily. Okay. Fair dues. It's getting quite crazy here in the UK. I feel like we're approaching 30 degrees at the moment. We're getting a lot of Nidoran females tonight. I called earlier that the shiny we get tonight would be Chansey and Leaf Green, which I realise is a very bold call, but stranger things have happened. Could be anyone at any time. And he gave you Minchino. I see. The Space Giraffe from Paldea. Furrigaraf, yes. Are you a fan of Girafarig as well, Ronnie? Are you playing football tomorrow, Ronnie? You're going to watch football. That's very cool. You like Nidoking's shiny? Yeah. Nidoran Mail wouldn't be bad. No, I I don't mind too much, really. Magneton would be cool as well. Could get a Magnezone with that. Watch football. I see. Nice. Nice. Are you enjoying watching the Euros, Ronnie? Houndour. That would be such a cool find. Nearly at 8,400, everyone. Chansey. Oh, shiny. I love the green of the shiny Chansey. That clover luck, almost. Calling shiny at 8888. Very cool. That would be so interesting. And you do enjoy the Euros. Nice. Ronnie, thank you so much for hopping into the Discord server, by the way. If you want to join, Rachel, if you want to join the Discord server, you'd be very welcome. The link is now working. You'll be pleased to know. And it's in the description of this video. It would be great to see you there. So we can all share what we're doing outside of streams, shinies we're going for, Pokemon quests we're doing. All of that. It'd be great to see you there. But no worries if not. Yeah, it's so interesting to read some of your quests in the Discord server, Ronnie. Like the soul links that you do with your boyfriend. Very cool. So how does that work? Do you hunt for each other's shinies? You're in, Chief. I'm in, Chief. Well, pleasure to have you there, Rachel. Thanks so much for hopping in. And anyone else who's in the stream who wants to hang out further, do join the Discord community, Chazindra's Chocolate Factory. Would be a pleasure to see you there. And I'm so fortunate to have such nice people hopping into the streams. So I'd love to see you in the Discord community too. We just had 8420, descending even numbers for our encounters. You're in there. Shimon. Thank you so much for joining. No shiny hunts in your Soul Link, Ronnie. You just do encounters from Terra Raids. The shiny runs are your personal ones. I see. So encounters from Terra Raids, but for each other. Where does the Soul Link come into it? That's what I want to know. Feel free, those of you who have just joined the Discord server, fill out briefly the introduce yourself bit. Always nice to get to know people in the community just that little bit better. Gives us things we can talk about on stream as well, just like we have been doing with Ronnie's Soul Links. Can you imagine an evolution of Phalanx, Soul Links? More mystical Phalanx. I love Phalanx. I was disappointed that there was no Gigantamax form of Phalanx. And just like 100 of them. That would have been so cool. You pair the Pokemon from the same area that were in Terra Raids. You don't do duplicate Terra typings on the team. Oh, okay. Pair the Pokemon from the same area that were in Terra Raids. I see. Nice to have that activity that you do together. Your boyfriend loves Phalanx. Yeah, well. You can play it in Unite now. I'm tempted to... I've never played Unite, and I really would like to give it a go. And when I saw that Phalanx was coming, I thought, maybe that's my cue to start dipping into Unite. Got a few shinies in your run, nice. You can randomly pair it to another Pokemon. You have shiny Salamence and Sizzle now, very cool. Very cool finds, Ronnie. Palindrome 8448. Encounters. And counting. I do hope, and again, perhaps a sign of my resolve wavering, but I do hope that we can find a shiny before the end of Safari Week. I'm confident that we will. We are halfway through Safari Week right now, so... What, maybe we'll be able to get like 20,000 encounters by the end of Safari Week? This is the thing, it can come at any time, can't it? Who knows, maybe we'll end Safari Week with like 3 shinies. You just never know when the shinies going to come. But if you are just joining, we have past odds. One in 8,192 are the odds for shinies in the games that I'm hunting in. So, a shiny is overdue now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I've never played a MOBA before either, Rachel. Talking to Jake Sprague from Pokemon Unite, the caster, of course, inspired me to give Unite a go. Do go and check out that episode if you haven't already. If you want to hear my chat with Jake Sprague. We had a funny time. He's an improv comedian. And that's something they really lean into on the Unite streams. Rachel, as someone, you said that you and your mum watch a lot of the streams, of the competitive Pokemon streams. How is the Unite casting, man? They always seem to have such a fun time on the desk. And how does the style sort of differ from VG? I'd be interested to know. You're going to the Elite Four tomorrow? Okay. Nice. Good luck for that. That should be a lot of fun. The culmination of the Soul Link. 8484. Now it's 8448 just a moment ago. I'm glad you enjoyed the podcast with Spraggles, Rachel. Yeah, really cool guy. Really cool guy. He's a lot of fun to hang out with. Just got back into Unite recently, Taki. It's the only MOBA you've played as well. Okay. From an outside perspective, as someone who's never played a MOBA before, seems like it can be a little bit overwhelming. MOBA-whelming. So yeah, we'll have to give it a proper go at some point. And the Unite streams are legit so funny. Yeah. I have no doubt they are. You'll be at your partner's, your mum will literally text you all the funny things that they say on stream. Even when we're both watching. Nice. That's a lot of fun. Again, it's so cool that you and your mum enjoy watching those together. Yeah. They're in that sweet spot, aren't they? They have so much fun on the desk, as well as, of course, knowing the game inside out. They always seem to have such a good time. We've passed 8,500 encounters, everyone. We are full steam ahead to 10,000. We will not be reaching 10,000 encounters tonight, but we'll be getting as close as we possibly can. We've got to bear in mind as well that some shiny hunters have been streaming, all day in Safari Week. And so the fact that I'm streaming in the evenings, not for as long as some, that is going to affect the shiny chances. But again, it can happen at any time. Any time. And of course, my podcast episode of Chazingdra Chats will be coming out tomorrow with Matt Absol Blogs Pokemon, who hosts Safari Week. So I hope that you can all go and check that out. Hey, Toasted Pixel, very nice to see you. Oh, and thank you for joining the Discord. Very good to see you over here. I believe it's from Instagram that I know you. Thanks so much for sending some shiny luck. Really appreciate it. Let's hope that it comes to fruition soon. And thank you for joining the Discord. It'll be great to hang out with you there. Yes, Ronnie, you're slowly going to bed. I don't blame you. You're doing a new shiny hunt. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully tomorrow you'll do another shiny hunt and you'll get another shiny. Fingers crossed for you. Yes. Have a fantastic sleep, Ronnie. Thank you so much as always for stopping by, especially on an evening when you had plans. Glad that you had a great dinner. It sounds like a really nice event with your friends. Have a great sleep. Always appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much. You always make it so worthwhile doing this shiny hunting, everyone. So thank you so much for all of your support from afar. It really, I don't take it for granted. How are you doing, Taki? What are you doing while watching the stream tonight? Also, what time is it for you, actually, Turkey, in Mexico? I'm not so brushed up on my Mexico time difference. 5, 6 hours? There's obviously always that worry in my mind that I've run away from a shiny. But I trust... It would still be too late, but I trust that you guys would say immediately in the chat if you'd seen a shiny that I'd run away from. But yeah, that would be gutting. That would be gutting. Having said that, at least it would still be a find, and there would have been a chance that Pokemon would have run away anyway. So I remember when I found that Venonat last year in Safari Week when I wasn't streaming. I had already found the Nidorino at that point, and it ran. But Nidorino is a more difficult capture, so when I found the Venonat, I thought, oh, well, at least I've got one guaranteed catch. Big mistake. There are no guaranteed catches in the Safari Zone. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you for rallying the troops, yeah. Glad you would. Hope I get to meet some of you guys at an in-person event at some point. do come and say hi if there's an event that I'm there for. Would love to meet in person. How's your day of book editing, Rachel? How many books have you published today? I'm joking. But, yeah, hope it's been a fruitful day for you. 3 p.m. right now for you. Okay, big time difference. You're just chilling, playing a browser game on the side. Nice. Cool. Well, I appreciate you stopping by the stream. And you've got some time off from work, so taking it easy today. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Important to use that chill time to its best advantage. Make the most of it. As I was having my water there, I saw the microphone levels go up and down and up and down, so I hope it wasn't too gross to listen to. Long day, many edits. Good job, Rachel. You're working on like 16 books at once. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, must be welcome just chilling out tonight then. Appreciate you spending that time with me here. We had Lou the Pikachu dropping into chat earlier. Cool to see her. Obviously, she is based in Germany, where the Euros are happening right now. The atmosphere is electric over there, apparently. Spirits are very much lifted. Always good to hear. The podcast episode with Matt, Absol Blogs Pokemon, is going to drop overnight, as always. So it'll be there, well, on the audio apps at least, so it will be there on Spotify and Apple Podcasts from the very small hours of the morning. So it'll drop at 5 a.m. So it's there for people's commutes. Hope you enjoy listening to it. Then it'll come out on YouTube at 3 p.m, as it always does. Just as a heads up, if you want to tune in as soon as you can, then those are the timings that we're working with. Do I follow football or just watching the Euros because it's another thing? The latter, Rachel. You couldn't have been more correct with that. It's exciting when the stakes are higher. I don't follow the football. But if it's Euros or World Cup, then yeah, it's exciting to get into it with everyone. But also, I'm not that invested in it, so sort of a win-win, I guess. Casey's been very helpful in providing little running updates as the match unfolded. I understand that tonight it was 0-0 for England and Slovenia. Disappointing, but anyway. We'll definitely be listening to it in the AM on your drive to work. Yes, I remember you saying. Well, that's very, very kind of you, Casey, and I hope you enjoy it. Matt really took a different approach to how he threaded through his Pokemon and life stories, so I hope you really enjoy that. What is your work, Casey? I apologise if you've already told me, but I don't believe you have. Thank you for keeping up to speed with the football, Casey. Appreciate it. Yeah, give me some bonus chat with my brother about very astute point. Yeah, my brother, Rachel, is more into the football than I am. So is my dad. So yeah. I challenged myself in like September, I think it was, to name 10 footballers who currently play. Which I did, and I was proud of myself for that. So I don't know nothing about sport, but it's relatively limited. Maybe you could give him some conversation or surprise with an American's perspective of soccer. Yeah, maybe. Currently help run your family pool business. Very cool. build pools, do landscaping, all things backyard beautification. Cool. Nice. My uncle and his wife are, well, landscape sort of gardeners. That sort of nexus of things. So very cool to hear. And you are also in the middle of starting your own business to do your own pool cleaning business. Nice. Very exciting times for you then, Casey. All the very best of luck with that. May business boom for you. You like playing sports, but watching less so. Yeah, fair enough. It's been a while since I played a team sport, I think. But I definitely enjoy staying active. You love pub quizzes. Yes. Very good point. Very good point. Important to keep some sports knowledge up for them. I also love pub quizzes, Rachel. Over lockdown, my friend group and I, we would do a weekly Zoom quiz that would go on for like 5 hours every Sunday. And I loved it because we weren't really doing that much else in lockdown, of course. And it got to the end of 2020. And we worked out that we'd done a quiz more weekends than we hadn't done a quiz in 2020. If that makes sense. So more than 25 weeks, or more than 26 weeks, we had done a quiz. And that was amazing. The knowledge that we gained in that time. I wonder if we've retained any of it, but still. Really cool. Over the next couple of months, you will be making that transition as you help to train someone or multiple people to take over your role in the company. Cool. Good luck for that transition there, Casey. Exciting times afloat for you, if you will. All while dedicating some time to your own YouTube wants and aspirations. So yeah, pretty hectic. Absolutely. Take my hat off to you. Juggling all of those things at the same time. Welcome everyone, if you've just joined. We still do not have a shiny. You know I'd have posted about it online, if we did. But the encounters are flying by. How are you feeling about your own Safari Week stream later, Casey? I hope you're excited. I hope you have that beginner's luck on your first day of hunting. Never forget to make the friends. Never forget the friends you make along the way. Yeah. Never forget the friends you get to make along the way. Yes. Tripping over my words there, but yes. And that's what shiny hunting's all about. The friends we get to make along the way. So everyone, we're approaching 11 PM here in the UK. We're going to keep going for a bit longer. But we'll be wrapping up the stream relatively soon. Maybe like 15 minutes. Something like that. We'll see what number of encounters we get to as well. That might inform how long we go for. Glad you're excited, Casey. It will be your first ever Safari Week that you participate in, so that's fun. Plus streaming always makes it exciting. It definitely does. Definitely does. Definitely does. Hope we get some good engagement with your stream. Again, I'm very sorry that I won't be able to tune in and support, but as you say, it will be the middle of the night for me. Who knows? Maybe you'll still be going in the morning or in my morning when I wake up, but we'll have to see about that, won't we? I feel like streaming your shiny hunting has kept me on track and your spirits up while hunting. Exactly. Exactly. One of the reasons I wanted to get into shiny hunting, just because, or streaming, I mean, just because it makes all of the tedious bits of the quest you're doing go so much more swiftly. It's a working from home day tomorrow after all. Okay then. Yeah. Well, obviously if you want to head to bed, Rachel, then feel free. But yeah, Won't be too much longer before I also head to Sleepy Town. You've been doing a shiny-only monotype playthrough of Shining Pearl. Oh, cool. You're still stuck in the briefcase. No, I was kidding myself that either of those Nidoran or Nidorino were shiny. Still stuck in the briefcase simulator to start with the Chimchar. Yeah, the resets on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, or any of the Switch games are brutal. So good luck to you there, Casey. So you're doing a fire monotype quest. What are your other targets for that quest, Casey? Love a monotype. I said earlier I did a WFH day is working from home, Casey. You want to shiny hunt, but you give up so easily. Well, this is the thing. I think you've just got to... If you're doing it on stream, Rachel, or if you're just watching other streams or other shiny hunters, that can be a lot of motivation right there. But also you've got to be fully committed to whichever quest you do. You've got to love the game that you're hunting in, the targets that you're going for. Yeah. Also, though, bear in mind, obviously, it can be done incredibly casually. You know? Just like here and there in the evenings or on a journey. If you've got a portable console, you can shiny hunt then. I think the thing is, Rachel, as well, the biggest piece of advice I would give you is do not see shiny hunting as the main activity. That is a surefire way to get bored and give up. The shiny hunting is what you're doing along the side, whilst actually more engaged in something else. Be that a podcast, or a stream, or a video on YouTube, or a film, etc. And then, once you do find a shiny, that's just a bonus, because you're having a good time anyway. And then once you find that first shiny, it motivates you to find the next one, and so on. So that's what I would say to you, Rachel. Would love to see you do a shiny hunt at some point, and or a Dream Team quest or something, and keep us updated on your progress, so we can all share in and cheer you on. For a week break will be very welcome from that, absolutely, yeah. Ponyta Houndoom Magby. Nice. Speaking of Houndoom earlier. And there's a Houndour on screen. Yeah. Magmortar. In Generation 4. Really cool. You are naming them after the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles since they'll be 4. Nice. Nice as well not to have a complete team. Makes them more challenging come the Elite Four at the end. And Cynthia is a real challenge. 8,700, everyone. You named your rival Shredder. To give a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme too. I'm sure your boys are delighted with that if they know that you're doing this quest. You're back, Mateo. I did not find a shiny name. As you can see, the encounters are still pretty high. We haven't reset because we have not found a shiny. But you guys are keeping the motivation up no end. So thank you as ever for your kind support. Do some Dynamax Adventures this weekend. Yeah. Yes. Great way to find shinies, that. Dynamax Adventures. That is a nice way to ease into a Dream Team quest as well, I think. Just getting out the motivation by doing shiny encounters that aren't so rare. Yeah, I miss doing Dynamax Adventures, actually. Definitely want to shiny hunt some legendaries on that. Thing is, I've caught so many of them in Shield, I might have to get a copy of Sword and shiny hunt the legendaries, but also, of course, you can get the Pokemon you encounter along the way shiny too, which I love. I did get, without trying to reset for it or anything, I got a shiny Tapu Bulu from the Dynamax Adventures. Which is cool. It's a cool shiny. Black shiny. We were talking earlier about how there are quite... The shinies that have a darker colouring than their original form. Quite rare. What random Dynamax Adventure shinies have people... What shinies from the Dynamax Adventures have people found? And you got the shiny charm specifically for that. Very nice retro, yeah. That's going to be a huge help for that. Yes, come on, shiny Larvitar, Houndour, Pinsir. Not that Raticate. I'll have to see. You can do them with others, and everyone can play together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very exciting bit of the game. The odds are incredible, yeah. And yeah, all the Tapus are really good shinies. You got shiny Charjabug, Cryogonal, and Lickitung. Doing Dynamax Adventures, that's cool. Maybe that Lickitung will inspire the Lickitung in My Soul Silver to shine. Charjabug is great in Pokemon Go also, I gather. It's really interesting. I love that you can use some middle stages or not fully evolved Pokemon in Pokemon Go. And the trading card game, actually. You never really shiny hunted in Sword or Shield just yet, Casey. You'd like to do some Dynamax Adventures at some point with some friends when you can. Yeah, for sure. Sounds like a good idea. People are still doing so many Dynamax Adventures these days. Because they're just so fun. Question for everyone, do you remember your first ever shiny? I do, Rachel, I do. My first ever shiny that obviously wasn't the Red Gyarados in Silver. It was in Silver. I think it was a new playthrough that I just started. So I had already beaten the game once, at least, more than once probably, and knew what shinies were. Or at least I knew what the Red Gyarados was. But the game, other than the Red Gyarados, doesn't give too many clues as to other shinies. Anyway, very early on in the playthrough, I believe I was just on like the very first route. And a Kakuna appears. Obviously in Silver, you just see the silhouette going across the screen. You don't know if it's shiny or not yet. And then the colours come through, and lo and behold, it's green. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. And the shiny sparkles in Gen 2 are just the originals. So good. So that's Fire Red run out of encounters. Didn't mean to throw a rocket, you parasite, sorry. Yeah. So I caught it. It became a Beedrill on my team. And so, yeah, Kakuna was my first ever shiny. Of course, the battery since died in that file of Silver, or in that game of Silver, so I had the battery replaced. So yeah, that Kakuna, well now Beedrill lost to time, but I was just I couldn't believe it. I remember checking the status screen so many times just to double check that really is the Kakuna equivalent of the Red Gyarados. And I love the bug type, so yeah, I was really, really chuffed with that. And yeah, thank you for that, Rachel. Yeah, very cool that it was in my favourite generation. And yours was in Scarlet and Violet. It was a Mariani on the beach outside of Lavincia during your playthrough. Nice. Mariani's a great shiny. Probably found some shinies as a kid playing Game Boy Advance games, but you never really knew what they were until you got back into Pokemon with the Switch console. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure there are so many shinies that people just didn't know what they were, and so they were not claimed. Rachel, how about you? What was your first ever random shiny? Please don't say it was the Dynamo, because that would be so sad. Right. Okay. Now. So, 7 minutes past 11 here in the UK. And we're at 8776 encounters. We're going to get to 8888. And then we'll call it a stream. So, 100 more encounters to go tonight. And we started tonight on 6515. So that is 2,300 and a bit encounters. Not too shabby. So, your first shiny you think was a Machop and either Fire Red Leaf Green, long gone. Then a Bellsprout in the same game. Very cool. Machop and Bellsprout. Yeah, Victory Bell is such a good shiny. And actually, Rachel, my very first playthrough of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. So, Albra City, before taking on the first gym, I was just doing some leveling up. And I encounter a shiny Machop in that grass just north of Albra City. It was amazing. I couldn't believe it. You know, you go into a new playthrough thinking, imagine if I find a shiny. And there it was, shiny Machop. So became a member of my team, found someone I could trade with, became a shiny Machamp. It had guts as well, so it had the Flame Orb, Powerhouse, yeah. So I can connect with the shiny Machop with you there. Alright, 8,800. Just jumping around on the beach. Such a good feeling finding a shiny. It definitely is. Your third shiny was a Forretress and Alpha Sapphire. And you still have that. Really cool. Forretress is so cool. Both as a shiny and as a regular, you know. Golden. I love that Pokemon. I love the bug type. I remember I didn't realise, I think, when I first played through Silver, that it was Bug and Steel. I thought it was only Scissor that was Bug and Steel. Yeah. And it's just one of those moments where it's like Pokemon still has so much to teach us. We still have so much to learn. There are always surprises around the corner. Pokemon that we think are certain types and then they're not. Things like that. Tayaki. Golden Nugget Swablu. Lovely. We have a breakfast cereal in the UK called Golden Nuggets. Shiny Swablu is very cool. And the shiny is coming. Yeah, that's right, Rachel. Thank you. Yeah, definitely racing through. Did play Pokemon Legends Arceus, playing Scarlet and Violet. Yes, you do get the Ponyta. You do. And of course, You have audible shiny sparkles in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Your original copy of Gold is long gone and you don't remember catching the Regaros. Oh, wow. Pretty sure you fainted it. I think sometimes when you're younger, Pokemon can catch you out like that. You're tricked into thinking you're playing any other game and therefore you need to knock out whatever's in front of you. Hey, Tasty Yeehaw. Exactly, Rachel. Exactly. Good knowledge. Wow. Haven't heard that for a very long time. Haven't had golden nuggets for a very long time. Yeah, definitely Swablu, a great shiny to get in the wild. Yeah, exactly, yes. You could hear them in the wild. And I don't know, I kind of like that Scarlet and Violet doesn't have that, to be honest. It's more of a challenge. It's more realistic, I guess, is what I mean. If Pokemon were real, a shiny Pokemon wouldn't go... I assume. I mean, who knows? Yeah. It was nice to play Pokemon in a different way, wasn't it, Rachel? I think, for me, the replayability factor wasn't there so much with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because of the difference in battle style, 8844. Difference in battle style, but it was really nice to just sneak around the outside world and... yeah, sort of treat Pokemon a bit more realistically, I guess. Very Zelda. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yeah, no, a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it when it came out. And Legends ZA coming out. Looking forward to seeing how they evolve that kind of game as well. Excuse the pun. Yes, the sound is still good. You get that little jump whenever you hear the... The art style was neat. You know what? I love the art style of Sword and Shield. I like leaning into the fact that it's a cartoon. Remember the first boss fight with the cleaver. Hide behind the tree! Terrifying. Yeah, it's cool that you take on those boss fights as your player character rather than as a, Pokemon against Pokemon. That was an interesting touch. I remember the Hisuian Arcanine in Legends Arceus being really tough. Trying to get out of the way and there's lava all around and yeah. I think you were playing Dark Souls, not Pokemon. Yeah, well, that's how intense Legends Arceus felt at some points. I did like the Sword Shield art style. Casey, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, so we have got approximately 16, or exactly 16 more encounters. Now, 12 more encounters to go before we stop for the night. 8, 8, 8, 8. And 8 was my lucky number when I was younger. I just liked the shape. Apparently when I was younger, and I was helping my mum do the shopping, I would always want to go to aisle 8 of the supermarket. Just because it was my favourite number. Kind of like the chibi style. I also enjoyed the chibi style in BDSP. Top down. aspect. Gave you the nostalgia feel from Gens 1 to 4. Yeah, I agree. I really like the art style though. Okay. I think I probably did one too few there, so we'll... Here we go. Any shiny sparkles? No. We're so close to 8,900. We're just going to get up to that. Thank you for the encore there, Casey. Yeah, well, rude not to when you're so close to 8,900. I think the battle scenes were strange though. Change the art style, I know what you mean. But some of those backdrops are so beautiful. I remember the sort of rocky outcrop one where you've got a rock behind you, you're in the mountains. Very cool. Against hikers and stuff. Morning! Jedabella, hello. Always a treat to you say morning at now 20 past 11 UK time. Jade, you just catching the end of the stream here. We're getting up to 8,900 and then we're done. Thanks so much for stopping by though. Appreciate it as ever. They were bright and cold. And the light in, for example, Eterna Forest. Absolutely beautiful. Miltank, Licky Tongue. You quite liked the art. Yeah, I agree. Okay, 9,902. You're on your way to work. Okay, Jade. Well, I hope you have a very good day at work. We're going to do 4 more, as in 1 per game. Are we going to get a shiny? Please believe. Please send your luck into the chat. Just going to soak up that luck. And yeah, exactly. Shadow patches and lighter ones in Eterna Forest. Let's do it. Really beautiful dappled light coming through the trees. Venonat. Execute. Magneton. Ledema. There you go. I appreciate it, Casey, but alas, not this time. Not this time. Thanks, Rachel. But there we go. Hey, it's okay. Thank you so much, as always, everyone, for providing such fun tonight on stream. Now, I was talking yesterday about my Discord community, and the link wasn't working. Thank you for alerting me to that. It is now working. So if you want to hop in, Jade and anyone else who's new in the stream, or just hanging out in the chat, or just watching, then please do join that. It'd be great to be able to hang with you all outside of stream as well. Link is in the description, along with all my socials if you want to follow along. And if you've enjoyed the stream, then likes, comments, all of those sorts of things really do go a huge way. And subscribes, of course, too. Hope to see you for the next stream, which will be tomorrow. I'm hoping to start at 7 again. That's my sort of standard time for starting in Safari Week. Would love to see you there. Look, we're over odds now. We're 800, sort of 750-ish over odds. 700 to 800 over odds. And so it's overdue. It's overdue. So is it going to happen tomorrow? We're halfway through Safari Week now. It's the end of day 5. And it's going on until Sunday. So hopefully. Now, also tomorrow, the next episode of my podcast, Chazingdra Chats, is coming out. I have been shouting that out quite a bit in the stream today with Matt, Absol Blogs Pokemon, who is the person who hosts Safari Week every year. I had a really good time talking to Matt, and such fascinating insights that Matt has to share from 14 years as a content creator. You can literally watch him grow up in the videos that he's been doing this since he was 14. So do check that out. It's going to drop overnight. On the audio app, Spotify and Apple Podcasts and so on, and it's going to drop 3 p.m. on YouTube. That's 3 p.m. UK time. So, hope you're looking forward to that. Hope you enjoy the episode. Had a great time talking to Matt. Otherwise, just catching up. It's okay, we didn't want those ones anyway, Rachel. Exactly. Thank you, Casey. I hope you have a great stream later. All the very best for your first Safari Week stream, my friend. Always appreciate all of you guys coming to hang out in chat. Thank you, Rachel. I'm so pleased you enjoyed the stream. You guys make it all worthwhile. Such interesting questions coming out from you as well, Rachel, as always, with first ever random shiny and things like that. Hopefully, we'll have more of your really insightful questions tomorrow. Yes, of course, intro in the Discord tomorrow when you're not on the sleepy train. You must do that. Must go to bed and have a good sleep. Scholarshide soon, exactly, Jade. And thank you, Gladius. So nice to meet you. Hopefully see you in the Discord. Otherwise, hopefully see you in a future stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Good luck with your Shieldon and your Cranados. Exactly. See you on the next one, Casey. Good luck for your stream later. And tomorrow we shine for sure, Taiki. Let's cross our fingers. Thanks so much, Casey. Appreciate the kind wishes. And thank you so much for sending that shiny luck. It's hugely appreciated. Have a good night, everyone. Okay, then. So, thanks so much again for joining. And make it all worthwhile. Cannot wait for the next stream. And have a very merry rest of your day.